Are we back? Yes, we're back. Fantastic. Okay, let's go try that again, shall we? So... Fa la 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 la. We good? Should be good. Yep, there you go. Alright, cool. It's good that we checked that. Thank fuck that I thought about that. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I want music. Music, music, music. Banana. I like to punch bananas in the face, but on a Monday, every other day of the week is fine, but on Monday seems good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there, welcome back. Krell, thank you for 2 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. Okay, welcome back to you, Byzantium. I don't remember what we were doing. Last time, or yesterday, we reconquered Syria. I'm about to annex this guy. It seems good. I just need to get relations up a little bit. And we're busy integrating Bulgaria, which I can't concentrate. Okay. There is a coalition that could form with Hungary, Savoy, and Genoa. Castile can't. I believe my truce system is almost over. Yeah, my truce system is going to be over in 2 months, so I think we ought to be fighting Castile. Yes. Yes. Won't be able to release Syria, but... sorry, Sicily, but we can try and see what we need. What do we need to take? Sevilla? Oh, I actually have to fight Portugal as well. I had no idea. But I'll need Sevilla and Cordoba. So I think we need... Yeah, just these 2 states and Murcia. Right? Yeah, I don't need Alicante. You can see the little squiggly bit. So I don't need that. Clean up the rebels. Yeah. All in due time. Castile's at war, so I don't have to worry about them doing anything nasty. Cordoba? Yeah. We need Cordoba. Alright. And we've got a whole bunch of rebels to deal with. And some overextension. Alright, let's unpause. And see what happens here. Hungary left the coalition. Beautiful start today. Perfect. That's definitely something I wanted to see. He's still allied to Austria and Muscovy, which is not good. Genoa left. Fantastic. Everyone's leaving now. Oh, The Hague. This is very interesting. So... France doesn't join when I fight Genoa because he's in debt. Now we know that Castile's at war, so we don't have to worry about that. I think we should go do this. We can still see part of the map. Apologies. I think we should definitely go grab this now. Yeah. I mean, I might not get another opportunity like this, so we're doing this. War with a bunch of other people, but that's fine. I still want to land in Roma because we got tons of rebels to deal with. These guys will go deal with that and this. And I need to go improve relations with Ragusa, who's apparently disloyal as well. We can pay off your debt. There you go, now he's a happy camper. Second stream of the day, yeah! 2 streams, ladies and gentlemen. And Mantua is fighting our rebels for me. Perfect. Also, now that we're fighting Italians, we get to use the Lombard Free Company, which... How's my force limit? 58. We don't really have room for another one of those. Let's park our navy over here so we can pick up the extra reinforcements. There's no game sound unless it's usually like that, and I never noticed. How about that? Better? There should be game sound, but I might have accidentally lowered it. Still bad. Really? Am I getting one guide here, chat? Because I can hear the sound just fine. Okay, I'm getting one guide. Perfect. Alright. Let's go and siege that. So our truce with Castile just ended, but like I said, he's in a war, and also the aggressive expansion is really low anyway. Why am I improving so slowly? 2.5 is really low. Ah, yeah, just the overextension, it's fine. Wow, Flurry wears actual clothes, that's the first. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Do I wear actual clothes? Or not? Because I usually don't. I'm always in a bathrobe. I felt like, no, not always. I mean, I wear clothes sometimes. Will France win? I think so, yeah. I mean, they're just fighting it's a war that they declared, so generally they win. He's got 89k. Castile has got 20. Okay. This is done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. There is no way France will lose. And there is also no way France will lose later today, because we're playing as the Allies in the Great War. We'll be taking out those German espionage balloons. What a topical game, honestly. There's balloons in that game, and I had a little chuckle. Okay. Let's see here. I want to go do that, and let's just go take care of those rebels. Mamlukian Rebellion in Sarkia. Well, it just so happens that I know my cannons. My cannons are disconnected. That's a bit of a shame. I thought you play as your country and stay neutral. That'd be pretty boring, though, right? Actually, I think that'd be kind of interesting, honestly. I believe you can play as Belgium in the game too, but not sure. Certainly not in the demo, so I can't give you any conclusive things on that. Okay. What's the Belgian? So like normally units get like the French if they sit in a trench with English and American, they get a modifier called disunity of command. And then the units will have less morale the more different nationalities are in a trench. And Belgians can mix English and French without having a penalty. I believe that's how I read it. I'm not entirely sure. Did I fix the edicts in Anatolia? Let me go see this. Okay, it's good. And the Americans get a bonus when they're next to a tank, which I thought was pretty cool. Can turn off all this. I don't know what I'm converting right now. I'm converting Roma, which need to turn that on. And let's go turn on this thing. And aren't you like almost done? He's almost done. I'm not gonna bother turning on the edict there. Reminds me of Home 3 morale runs. Yeah, it did. It did remind me a little bit of that as well. Okay, good. No. You burgers, you will not get my land. But I would like it if you stayed happy. Alexandria TC at least 5. We can do that. That's fine. Not sure if I should statify this or not, because my gov cap is an issue, right? How much money are we making? We're actually making 10 ducats a month, which is kind of sick. Quite like that. Seems like it's my turn for Flory to miss myself. I'm so sorry. Angie Frogstraw, thank you for 30 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. My cannon is also disconnected, but that's because it's a printer. What kind of printer do I use? Ha! I have a Canon IRL. Dumbest joke ever. Okay. I think you meant ma'am. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I always fuck that up. What? Why are you dying? I can't. Yeah, ads are not supposed to be playing during the stream, but because we had that little sound desync issue, it is playing at the moment. Well, you do this through air with all the greatest empires, from Roman to Arabic to the British Empire. I don't know, don't think so. If I can find a cool idea, if you can see a cool little thing that we can do, then I'll do it, but it needs to be a fun campaign, and, well, we'll see. How is Roma doing? We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Your Twitch ads are out of sync? Darn Twitch ads. I wanted to turn them off today, but I couldn't. Because apparently it takes 24 hours for you to switch out, to turn them off. How does it take 24? I didn't understand that, but sure. Because, you know, I figured it's a sponsor stream, so just forget about the ads, but I can't turn them off. It's not possible. It takes 24 hours. Well, at least we know that for the future. Okay. Perfect. Let me go siege down Saluzzo. Amy taught me how to tell the best jokes. You're doing well, young grasshopper. Who's sponsoring? The Great War. If you type !! Great War, you'll get a link to playthegreatwar.com, and you can check out a World War I RTS tactical strategy game. And we're going to be playing that later today. And you can check it out tomorrow. There will be a demo. Britannia rules the waves reverse. Own all of Britain as unified Hindustan Bharat before 50XX. I don't know. Why can't I walk like a normal person? Because we don't have access to... So... I think I'm gonna white beast Genoa here. Are we doing anything in 1513? No. So I'm gonna be white beasting them so I can fight them again quickly. They are already orthodox, so taking them out is already going to be quite cheap. And there's tons of rebels, ladies and gentlemen. Geekle75, thank you so much for 2 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. I think cool air campaign is create fake Lechistan Empire. I still need to do True Air of Charlemagne. The thing about True Air is that I need some clear goals. And Charlemagne is complicated. Like, we're gonna need to look over maps a lot and then make a decision based on facts and logic, and that's difficult. So, we can core more stuff, and I still need to core Naples. Felix the Explorer, thank you for 10 months in a row. Tip, man, to you, sir. Seek man of Europe. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's a no birding campaign, guys. I cannot disinherit this guy. Alright, no birding. No birding, but let's see. Let's see if the maid can make us a good baby. Come on. A 361. I don't think I'm gonna accept that. I don't think I'm gonna accept that. It's pretty good though. It's got 6 in dip. Three, 2, 6. Well, that's worse. He was 13 years old. If I get a new one, and he's 1 year old, I can keep the Basila as my ruler. I can keep extending the regency. Yeah, in order for the regent to stay in power, I'm going to need a regency council. Next one 000. If the next one's 000, that's fine. As long as he's 1 year old. Okay. Also, we are over 50 with no heir, so there is a chance for talented and ambitious daughter. Would have laughed my ass off if it fired just then, but... Fubinator, thank you for 8 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. There's a pretty big chance that we get talented and ambitious daughter. So. Now the plans have kind of changed. So I'm gonna find prestige from this guy. Instead. And we'll do the same on Saluzzo. Because I need prestige. Like, really badly. Brad the Impaler, thank you for 6 months in a row. Tip, man, after you, sir. My girlfriend watches you with me. She doesn't have a clue what you're doing, but enjoys them anyway. Ah, that's awesome. I love it. Alright, let's see here. We could use more soldiers. We could always use more soldiers. It's a shame we're about to lose those bonuses. Once I finish off admin ideals, I will not get those monarch points anymore. Fuck! For an admin! Oh no! No, that's so bad. Oh no! Oh god! Okay. $403. Dip not found. 20 years old too. Oh, you have got to be shitting. And I got silly as a ruler. Hey, but at least I lost the royal marriage. Why did you move? I didn't tell you to move. Okay, well, there's gonna be pretender rebels in Venice. I can't really do anything with that. Better let the pretenders win. I mean, I can't let them win because my capital's in Constantinople and they're here. It will be a random ruler. Maybe they'll just transport. Who knows? Oh, that is good. Well, at least he's a conqueror. You lost the Paleontologist dynasty? Yeah, I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not playing as Montferrat. I don't need to keep the dynasty. Oh man, well I mean at least we already put our focus on dip, but this is really bad. I had like a 5% yearly death chance, so it might have been too much of a risk, but... Yeah, he doesn't want to rise up anywhere. True heir? I suppose we're really far away from States General, right? Yeah. True heir of Belisarius. Was Justinian even paleontologist? No. It's a Justinian dynasty. So, no. I don't care about losing the Paleontologist dynasty. The revenge of the ghost of Mehmed II. Tunis got land in Sicily. Oh, that is interesting. Hello. I should fabricate a claim on him. I think I can. Yes, because I have a claim on Malta. So that could be very good. Yeah, they took some land from Naples. I saw that. That's good. No! Oh, fuck. Okay, so the Age of Condottieri just ended. So if I want to hire the... what is it? The Tuscan company? I have to do it now. Sorry, the Lombard company. Dark FD, thank you for gifting 5 subs, man. Tip, 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 tippity, tip, tip, tip. Welcome aboard, guys. I don't really have the money for that right now, though. So we can't really do that. I need a free diplomat. And I guess we can bring those guys there. We do have civil war coming up. And also I'd like to keep converting like... Well, you know what? Pretty sure we can convert this. Only 42 years left to go. 41, but... Yeah, I'd say we're on schedule. Definitely. So who are you? Oh, you're the Great Word, okay. Great Word's being a real piece of work. And they integrated the Ottomans, look at that. What's the Constantinople exploit? Yeah, that ended up not working. That ended up not working, so... Okay, you're nuts. I don't know why I can't piece him out. He probably has an army somewhere. Yeah, he does. Is world conquer still possible? Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think we'll be making that. Okay, I can pay off your debt. Now he's happy forever. This is a very expensive joke though. I feel like it needed to be done. And let's get this cannon over as well. Did you do a world conquest before 1550? On very hard? I don't think so. Maybe with a horde, but... That's not my cup of tea. Just kill these pretenders. It's not something I want to deal with. Can you please attach like a normal person? Thank you. Once we occupy this, we'll have 100%, and then we can go fight France. Also, I'd like to keep improving relations with Ragusa. And soon we can start the integration of Syria. Are you converting, by the way? No. It's a shame. Okay. Let's go convert Syria. And we can cancel the mill access that we have through Portugal. Save a little bit of dip there. Okay. And then we'll go get ready to fight Castile. Vassalize Ferrara. I can, but it would put me over the limit. So we'd have to cancel Savoy real quick. Also, it kicked out one of my merchants, and I don't know where you remove them. Ragusa, definitely. Yeah, Horde is everything. Like, with a Horde, you can do pretty much anything. Hordes are by far the best. Yeah, I'm sure it's possible. Pretty sure it's also possible as a non-horde. The question is, do you want to put yourself through that kind of pain? Because that would not be very fun to play, and would certainly not be very fun to watch, I'd say. I can take this, but we're not really in a hurry, so let's go improve a bit of relations with Genoa. And I think we have enough to fabricate on Tunis now? Yeah. Because we got Espionage ideas, so we can fabricate for 50. So now we can bring you back. Can already go Royal Marry you. And I do want to keep my conversions rolling. Yes, thank you. He's still progressing, yes, but incredibly slowly now. Is that because I'm missing something? I'm missing a stab. Yeah. Cool beans, 0000000001. Thank you for someone for 17 months in a row. Tip out of teacher. Fabricate on Mantua. I think I have bigger fish to fry. Also, shouldn't I be able to just vassalize you? Probably. Yeah, probably. Empress is a real piece of work. I'm just gonna send this offer, dude. Screw it. Can I seize? Yes, I can seize. So I'm gonna sell. And then I'll get rid of this. I'm gonna pass it again. And we make a little bit less aggressive expansion. Let me just wait one day. Spawns a little bit of rebels. And also, we'll want to dev a little bit. How many times? 3 times. I do it a little bit more because, you know, there's rebels here. So with that, we can quickly go ally you, and then we can fix our stuff. And also, I'd like to start those stories. Yes. You might want to use the 5% discipline, 1%. Oh, that's what I was missing. There you go. Thank you. I am using the 5% morale, but I wasn't. This thing automatically revokes itself, so I didn't notice that I lost that. So when will you be done? 2 years. But also, now that we sold, I gained another 5% patriarchal authority, so it's like really good. Very sexy. Yeah, you are the biggest one. All we have to do is ally him, and then we can diplomatically vassalize this man. Here we go. All 4 rebels are near fort, so you won't lose crown land. Yeah. I probably should have checked that beforehand. Would have saved me a little bit of mill, but it's okay. Do I want to strengthen my legitimacy? Nah, I don't. I don't have CBs on any of these. If you have a moment, could you explain why you're enjoying espionage ideas? Because they're really good. The, as Orthodox, it's really good because you already have 10% AE impact reduction from your icon. And then the Age of Discovery, you got another 10%. And then if you have 100 prestige, you have another 10%. So that's already 30%, right? So the 20% from espionage isn't really 20%. Because it'll reduce your aggressive expansion by about 33%. The aggressive expansion that you get, right? Because of how percentages work. So it's like really good. 20 is 33. Paradox math? No, that's just math. That's not paradox math. If you have a 90% discount on something, and then you can tack on another 5%, the 5% is 50. $50 of what remains. Yeah? So it's like really good. Okay, Holo 2, thank you so much for 4 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. So it's just percentage. Yeah, it's percentage points. If you have 100% combined aggressive expansion, impact reduction, you make 0. That's also why shock damage received is a pretty crappy modifier on its own. If you stack up a lot of it, it becomes really good. Yeah. Then, going out of your way to add another 5% or 10%, that becomes really very much worth your time. I need to... I clicked on the wrong person. Almost shat bricks there, but there you go. How come that makes everybody disloyal? Get out. Fuck my crown land again? No. It's just Ferrera, man. Release Epirus, they're a pain? No. No, once I've got the other guys integrated, we'll be fine. I'm sure. Doesn't help that we've got a really shitty dip rep at the moment. Why is Epirus still alive? Because they're in March. I can make him into a vassal, but I've got 1 stab right now and 62 OE. So I would really rather not. I can actually just release Sicily from Aragon. But I think it will take lots of war score anyway. Is there a reason for me to be at peace still? No, right? Nah. I'm fine. I want to take a look at the Mamluks for a sec. Okay, there's nothing I can do about that. To lower that truce. Disaster maybe? Nah. Well, actually, if I don't fix my legitimacy, civil war will happen. We could use that to get a new ruler. $600 mil isn't worth it. It's a lot of negative money. I should be building more of these. And I did actually lose a little bit of crown land here, but are we still good? Yeah, we are. Good. Switch icon? What? No. No, it should always be on improve relations. What I would like to do is improve relations with Switzerland, because we can probably kick them out of the coalition like this. And my navy is fine, so we can start landing on Castile now. I should really declare this war. Let's just declare it. Wow. Little Catholic rebellion there. What does Patriarchal Authority give me? It gives me missionary strength, national unrest reduction, and local manpower modifier. There is something to be said for fixing my stuff. Because I lowered the autonomy in a bunch of places, didn't I? Yeah, and now because of... Yeah, okay. I think we'll be okay. Actually, you are in the zone of control, so I can just move you over. Hey. Time to land on Aragon. I don't know what the Navy situation's all about. What if you have no manpower? I'm sorry, what are you asking? What if you have no manpower? When? Or what do you mean? I don't... What? What do you mean, what if I have no manpower? I don't... Oh, you're asking question. Okay. Why do you keep Fort in Salonik? Because... I can remove it, but if it's here, they need to walk around in a very awkward way. And I think it's just worth the money. Okay? Also, isn't this like sorta connected now? No. It completely isn't. But I kinda like it. So I'm just keeping it around. What if you have no manpower? Yeah, if sounds good. Okay, we did end up landing there, but he's going to intercept me. Which is kind of upsetting. And we know that this navy completely shreks mine. So I need to get out of here ASAP. Yeah, I lost another 3 galleys. We're gonna have to keep rebuilding those. Which really stinks, but it needs to be done. If only I could have accepted Umbrian, that would have been great. But I still have 1.6, so we're good. Also really want Corsica to leave, but... Papal State joined the coalition. Get out. I really need this coalition to collapse now. You have an heir, it's dog shit. You know what? How about instead of doing this, you just walk over there? What? Oh, I can't. Coalition's getting really big. And I do have some manpower saved up, so we'll just build some normal units. Just go for civil war? Yeah, go for the civil war! Fight the coalition! Give marches away! I can do all those things, but all of it at the same time feels kinda... perfect stormy, you know? And I can't tell who's disloyal, which really bothers me. Because this guy's disloyal. I'm just gonna click this. So now he's happy. It's gonna make me a lot less in terms of money, but it's okay. Imagine what pain you would be in right now, considering what's left to conquer if there were still old Berber ideas in there. Oh yeah. Well, that one's, I mean, still not that bad. It's bad, but... Wouldn't influence or Diplo be better with all those vassals? No. Because, I don't have allies. If I had allies, maybe. But I don't have allies, so... coalitions will really mess me up. And right now... I'm not getting coalitioned. But I am, but... only now, after conquering... Look at how much of Italy I already own. The fact that only now I'm getting coalitioned is insane. Like, that's bizarre. Maybe I can shimmy-shammy these into... somewhere. Are you gonna insta-stop me? Because I kind of need to occupy this. Did you seriously take... Unbelievable. France took... well, I mean, I had to fight him anyway, because he took this. You're gonna 10% more aid with the policy. Alright, so I don't have a policy, but I do have the... do you mean this? Because I always have that active. Yeah, France has Majorca anyway, so... let me make sure we turn on this. Yeah. I could concentrate more metropolitans. Which I'm actually going to do. Because now we have 100%, which gives me a little bit of extra missionary strength. And Roma is almost done. I can't wait. Alright, let's try and save Valentia. Are you properly attached? You are. Good job. Doan! Thank you for some 9 months in a row. Tip, matter to you, sir. Is this in-game theme or something? It's very good music. It is not in-game. It's music by Faria Farija. And this is the playlist. It's indeed very fitting music. It's called epic Byzantium music. So yeah, I agree, it's very fitting. Empire runs on paper indeed, very nice. Can I play Agni Parthenia song? I don't know what that is, so you're gonna need to say if it's copyright protected or not, and if you don't know, then it probably is. If the answer is I don't know, then it's not. I can't play it. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, it's good. Wait, whoa. Sit in the port. Am I gonna die here? Because this feels awkward. Like, I don't have more morale than he does. Because he's got every bonus in the book. And Castilian traditions. Only 2 forts though. But I really need these reinforcements in here. You gonna let those land there? No. Oh man. Just leave me be, dude. That civil war man. They better launch on Constantinople. It'd be really bad if they didn't. Having Bulgaria integrated would be great. And I still need to integrate Ragusa as well. I've got so many vassals I need to integrate. Are you gonna reinforce this? Ah, I captured a boat. I didn't sink his flagship, though. Wait. He wasn't coming for me. I could have maybe escaped. Nope. Never mind. I know a good non-copyrighted song. The Civil War song. Civil War song actually is copyrighted. But we have a license for it. Got a bunch of extra galleys finished. Maybe they can be a distraction for that Castilian fleet. Okay, the air died and the other air is garbage. I thought that was just the Castilian Brazil Navy moving in there. But I am sinking him now. So unless Castile comes along, we could be okay. I don't see them yet. I see them there in Valencia. It's just one heavy, man. It's just one heavy. He's gonna reinforce at the last second, isn't he? Just take out the heavy. Oh my god. What a disaster. I got debated so hard here. Alright. Your engagement with this 20 versus his... Yeah, but you saw his morale, right? And he only had light ships left. Yeah, he can have an engagement with of 99, but if he only has light ships, I should be winning. And I might win still if I let that go on for longer, but... Not if this heavy ship stays alive. Yeah, okay. Shit. It's a Diptech 3 moment. Okay, Icon of St. Nicholas has been forgotten. I'm gonna instantly grab that back. You'll lose a lot. I know I lost a lot of votes, but the thing is, this army can't do anything right now. So if there was a chance to break out, I was going to take it. I wasn't gonna not take it. As long as I can leave my sea tile, we'll be good to go. And I can. Okay. Another conversion, and we've converted Rome. Look at that. The city of eternal shininess has re-embraced the proper faith. Perfect. I need you to get over to Serbia, and we're gonna try landing these here, I guess. I kind of want to land them on, like, behind the sport line, but I can't, because that Castilian Navy's right there. Re-embraced? Yeah. Good old Orthodox Christianity. Instead of this Catholic heresy. Okay. So what we actually can do is we can just use the attaching system to get over to... No way Austria joined. That's no good, man. I think they're gonna actually declare now. Unless I do something about that quick. I think they might actually declare. Maybe Genoa was a bridge too far. I don't know. What do I need to attach to? The Thema Heladikon. No. Listen to me. You siege down Navarra. You should have been able to... Okay, screw you. It's in the same zone of control, so of course I was gonna get stuck. Yeah. Better not say hi to any dragons. Do we have some marches to give away to the coalition? Yeah, I can give away Epirus. Yep. Need to take Austrian clay anyway. Coalition is a great way to do that. Great way to do that. I'm not gonna grab that tech until later. Because I don't know what's about to happen. And we're gonna get Civil War too. Lots of enemies on my border right now. Trying desperately to improve relations with these people. And we lost Toledo. There was no way I was gonna make that siege race. This is very interesting though. He started traveling there on the 29th of November. So 5 days. So he's gonna be locked up for 3, he's gonna be locked up for 2, he's been traveling for a day, he's gonna get locked tomorrow. He's not really locked, but he'll get the locked sign tomorrow, so he's already locked. So we're gonna stack like the 7k. Started off the war for Malta. Maybe you can drop off a dude. There's no way I can drop off a dude. I shouldn't have declared war for Malta, but... There was no non-island for me to declare war for unless I wanted to fabricate another claim, and seeing as how people were joining coalitions and all of that. Kinda need to go deal with that. I hope that once I peace out Castile, the coalition will go away. There is a chance. Bert, thank you so much for 12 months in a row. Happy Pico Harbor Day. Tip matter to you, sir. Alright, let's see here. Let's go for La Ronda. And enter down this. Treviso about to fall. I don't care because it's rebels. And I can't stop it either. Okay, the only way I can stop it is if I get my boats out, and they're trapped right now. But they won't declare their independence until 5 years, which for this is pretty much an eternity, so I've got all the time in the world to deal with that. So I can't, there's nothing I can really realistically do about it. Another Genoan rebellion? I'm not doing the siege, okay? Screw that. Hey. And we'll chase after those Castilians. War should be pretty close to being over. Now, what exactly are we gonna take? I should probably take a look at that. So, I need this. Yeah. This sounds right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we checked. It's these two states and then Murcia. Yeah. I mean, it would be great if I could add Malta to this, but I don't think we can. So I know what the image looked like, but I can't. You can't fit it perfectly. I check. I need these two things. Plus that province. Sicily first? No. I can fabricate on Tunis. I need to fight Tunis anyway. I can fabricate on Tunis to get Sicily. That means that I don't have to grab Sicily now. And if I don't grab Sicily now, it's not gonna take up a slot. I'm going to get a 15-year truce with Castile anyway, and I can fight Tunis whenever, because he's never going to be super upset with me. So, I'm not going to go for Sicily now, because then I'm paying dip for something that I don't need to pay for. Why does Granada still exist anyway? They just allied Morocco and Tunis, and their independence is guaranteed by Portugal. Maybe that's why. Castile hasn't found the nuts to go deal with that. I still don't know what to do with Civil War. I'm freaking terrified, honestly. Alright. Start the annexation of Ragusa. Do I have... what's my dip rep? Yeah, legitimacy is screwing it over. Very smelly, that. I miss my charismatic negotiator a lot. Is this going to expand the coalition or not? It is. I need more prestige, man. Oh! Sure! I'm really starting to regret not trying to prevent the Civil War. I'm 9 years ahead. But this ruler is really bad. Like, I really need a guy that has... I really need a different guy. Clicking the button, I don't know why you're not listening to me. Do I plan to have a stable country at the end? Yeah, because after we do True Heir of Belisarius, I kind of want to do form Rome. Because I've not speedrun forming Rome before with a no-balls country. I've always used loans and allies and lots of burning, so... And then we can go full ham. From Rome is Poland. Well, no, I'm playing Byzantium now. And so I can't form Poland because I'm an endgame tag. Okay. I don't know where the Castilian army went. Okay, it's up there. We can try reattaching this. Also, why Poland? Nah, it's just not possible. I can't form Poland in biz. And my galleys are finished. Let's gather all of these up. From Rome as Naxos? I don't think I'd want to play as another Greek country right after this one. Aboriginal Rome? Haven't done that yet either, that's true. It's been a while since we played as an Aboriginal country. I did an Aboriginal one culture before it was cool. If it was ever cool to begin with. But back when you had to do a whole bunch of wonky donkey stuff to get Aboriginal culture. Now you can just start as them. It was as elusive as American culture was at one point. But now it's... Now American culture is also very easy to get. Still haven't uploaded Ending My Jewish One Faith OG campaign. I think I did. Hold on. Yeah, it is updated. It's not it's not part of the playlist though, but it's there. It's there. But you have to type in the parts manually. I'll take a look at it. But it is uploaded. My thing is, I'm losing my navy now. Let me try and retreat. How many boats did I lose? 1. Okay, fantastic. There's a terrain contest happening in northern Spain. I see this. Let's charge into that. But I'll take a look at it after the stream, but it's 5 years ago, man. How about I just do another one? Isn't that's gonna be a lot easier to deal with? Okay, go fix this. New Jewish campaign? Jewish actually has mechanics now. What happened to my 1 billion stack campaign? I got the 1 billion stack. Well, I got 1 billion troops. I had 1 billion troops on the map. And if I tried to move them, the game would crash. Also, it took 6 days? Someone downloaded the save file and built the stack for me. And it took 6 days of 24/7 leaving the game unpaused to build the 1 billion troops. Because every day, well, not necessarily every day, every 12 days, it would stop for about, like, well, for me it was like an hour, and for him it was like 5 minutes or something like that. I don't know how long. but it took a really long time. And then he sent me the save file with the 1 billion troops in it. I opened it on stream, but the moment I tried to move them, or even select them, the game would crash. And not just crash like EU4 has stopped responding. No. It was way past that point. It just insta shuts down. And I feel like I might have done lasting damage to my PC with that campaign. You still have an army? Yeah, he still has 15k. Probably not in my face, though. Okay, can you go deal with that real quick, please? Thank you. My navy can go out and about, so maybe we can get some troops into Italy. I could also build a new army, but that would put me over the force limit. I still don't know if I should spawn civil war or not. And actually, let's try and go over here and pick up those guys. Skill issue? Yeah, there's many things that campaign was, but skill issue was not one of them. I played that pixel perfect. Pixel perfect. Perfect. Flawless. Masterpiece. Magnum opus. Okay. Not even being sarcastic. Sarcastic. See, that was a mistake. I admit my mistake. But that was flawless. Alright, let's get over to Girona. Really annoyed at this Italian rebels. Like, rebels, they do something with my soul, man. Like, nightmare material right there, man. There's not much I can do about them. Unless we can get access to France. Okay. It does put me on a limit, though. And I only have one diplomat to work with right now. Oh man. 2 a month. Yeah, if we can get Tech 10, I'm gonna try and pick up influence anyway, because this is getting ridiculous. Like, how will I ever integrate these people? When will I integrate them? 1821? Shouldn't the disaster be happening any moment now? Well, it's ticking up. It's not like there's a chance. But it's gonna happen in 10 months. It's also ad time, so I'll be back in a bit, guys. Hello, would you rather have had 4 eyes and could see really close like a microscope, or just 1 eye and could see really far in space? I think the amount of eyes doesn't really matter. But with the 1 eye, can I also choose not to see really far? And where are the eyes positioned? Are they like on top of each other? I don't know, man. I feel like if you have eyes that can see really close, can't you just like use glasses so you can see far? And how close is close? Microscope. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of have that. I'm kind of like near. I was gonna say short-sighted there, but nearsighted. Nearsighted, as in I can see really close, but I can't see far away. In my natural state, but I'm wearing lenses right now, so I actually can see far away. So that's lazy. How's that lazy? So I'm gonna say 4 eyes that are nearsighted, but I'm allowed to wear lenses. Oh, but then I could wear lenses in 2 of them, and then I can have the best of both worlds. You know how pretty the nighttime is if you're nearsighted, because every light that you see, like street lights, they turn into snowflakes. It's so cool. I always thought that was the coolest bit about being nearsighted. Well, that's a cool bit about being nearsighted. No, it's horrible. It's amazing. It looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. Anyone with glasses that has minus can... I mean, at least I think it looks amazing. You hate that? I think it looks super pretty. I wouldn't want to do that like all the time, but... Great whilst walking, terrible whilst driving. Yeah. I mean, obviously. If you have to do something, but if you're sitting in the back seat and you're just looking at the town, it's like great. It's okay. I think it looks pretty. But I assume that's not for everyone. Okay, I would like to summon a Diet, actually. Yeah, I'll build a marketplace in Rome. That's fine. Chloe making fun of blind people? What? How am I making fun of blind people? That's not how you pronounce diet. Okay. Okay. Naples vassal plus take cores. So, not gonna do that. Because I'm just gonna eat Naples, because we have a mission for this. I'm just gonna eat it myself. And we are going to fight Tunis to release Sicily, so we can get Reconquest. But I'm not gonna do that now, because I'm over the limit. So I don't want to do that now. I'm blind and I feel offended. Yeah, we need to go on a diet. I would like to maybe tech up Diplo as well, but I can't really afford to do that. No, let's not. Okay, what was I doing? Okay. I still don't know whether or not I want this civil war or not. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable unless I want to spend the mill. And the thing is, I can never know if they're gonna spot. Like, if it takes a really long time, we're gonna lose so much money. And Constantinople, if it doesn't get sieged down quickly, and at least it's gonna take 2 years. This is gonna suck, dude. This is gonna be pain. Strap in, boys. This is gonna be total pain. I was actually gonna try landing on Malta, but... well, let's just give it a shot. You know, if you don't shoot, you're always gonna miss. Okay. We've also landed here, so we can cancel the mill access. That's fine. 3 times champion, damn. Yeah, and tomorrow... There's, it's gonna be the start of, it's gonna be the start of another Master of the Universe thing. So, We'll see if he can get the 4th time champion. And in the last tournament, we didn't lose a single game. I almost lost one. Well, almost is kind of relative. I got semi-close to losing one. It was spooky. Enigmator, thank you for something for 5 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. Is it worth taking trade from Ragusa? Spend too much prestige on him? No. I don't know. I spent a lot of prestige on him, but he makes me a lot of money. But yeah, prestige is kind of important. Let's just get rid of that. I mean, Bulgaria's almost done though, so. Speaking of which, why can I burn Constantinople again? Oh my god, is this actually gonna work? No way. No way. Huh! Okay then. Didn't see that one coming. I'll take it though. Now we might actually be able to take it as well. Because that's going to be an instant, like, 25 war score. It's slightly too expensive. Is it still Sicilian? Yeah, it is. I think we should take it later. I should have probably declared war for this. But he would be willing to give me this peace deal now. Only issue is Portugal. I'm like actually gonna join a coalition. Unless I like improve relations with him. Even then, he'll probably still just join. What are we gonna do after this? Scratch that. You're gonna build up a spy network on him instead. And we'll just fight Portugal immediately after piecing out. Espionage ideals would get me a lot further, but I lost my ruler that was careful. So that kind of stunk. It's kind of sad. And that's kind of sad, and also, lost my careful ruler, and also I lost all my prestige. You can give these over to Ferrara, that's fine. Not gonna be taking any of that. We'll also get rid of this guy. Speaking of which, do I want to add this to TC? Well, give me another merchant. Yeah, let's do it. I'll also do Naples. Don't know if this is gonna be good enough. Nah, it won't. We can't add Luca because it's part of the HRE. You fuck. Yeah, Ligurian's at 24. Like, I could maybe build the trade buildings, but it's not really worth it, is it? I can add Roma, but then I'm losing my full course. I don't really want that. And next month is Civil War time. Now, we need to pray to RNGs that the rebels spawn near Constantinople, okay? Because civil war is gonna happen next month. Please! Just spawn next to Constantinople, that's all I'm asking. Upgrade forts to level 2 and build marketplaces? I can't do that. Okay, they spawn in the worst spot. So now I've got Civil War, which is giving me very derpy events. It can also give me some good events. Events that give me morale and discipline. So that bit is good, but it's mostly gonna spawn really derpy events that will make me lose a lot of resources. Okay, he is moving to Dyrrhachion. Where is that? Dyrrhachion. There is an event that can spawn that will make them spawn on top of my capital. What do I like more, football or soccer? I like swimming. I like water polo. That's what I like. You know that? I like that. I also like chess, but that's different. Converting Lucania. Do I wanna actually go right ahead and do that? Not really. Can I convert something else? Like Urfa? Urfa. I'll statify this too. Because a lot of it's Turkish. True Dutchman? Yeah, but I don't do ice skating, so I'm not really a true Dutchman. Dutch is so good at ice skating that it doesn't even make the news anymore when we win a gold medal somewhere. It just doesn't make the news. Okay. I guess there's lots of countries that have like this one sport that they're ridiculously good at. And for the Dutch, it's ice skating. Yo! No way! That is so lucky! Okay, I need to get troops over here. I need 3,000 units. Because I can't sortie whilst he's there. Why do you want Civil War? Because first of all, I've got 22 legitimacy right now, which is garbage. Second of all, I've got a 0 dip ruler, and dip is really important for me because I got lots of vassals. And I need to demand unlawful territory. I need to be a bad boy. House Paleontologist gone? Yes. That doesn't matter. The only time it mattered that we needed the Paleontologist was... thank God, Austria went for Bohemia. Was in the campaign where we did the Quadruple Emperor because I needed... My prestige is so shit. I needed the Paleontologist as Montferrat in order to form Byzantium, but I'm already Byzantium, so I don't really care about the Paleontologist. Wait, I can sortie, never mind. Okay, cool. They're gonna siege me down. And we'll be out of the woods in no time. Where is my navy? Will you let me shimmy sham my army across? Because there's gonna be way more rebels in the mainland now. I don't have any truces running out soon. So hopefully we can just go fight Portugal. And he does let me walk across. Perfect. See this shit? This shit is garbage. Right, my improved relations guy died, but we can get a new one. Alright, we lost Constantinople. So 24 months from now, we get a new ruler. He's gonna have random stats, and I'm gonna lose 200 prestige. Also, the Civil War will end. And I don't know what he's gonna be like. He could be terrible. So we'll see what that's all about. Wait! Isn't he scripted to be a 1-2-1? Haven't we tried this before? No? I feel like we've been here before. I feel like he's gonna be a 1-2-1. As punishment for gimping the Civil War. I think he's gonna be shit, guys. No. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be shit. That was Granada? No. I seem to recall Civil War being special. But we'll see. It almost never works out well. Firing Civil War to get a new ruler. It almost never does. I'm actually gonna dev Ferrero. Only one way to find out. I'm pretty sure he's a scripted guy. So we can peace out you now, but we'll have to instantly dow this guy, because I need Ceuta. Yeah. It'll be very difficult to pull off, because reasons, but... Civil War is great. I love Civil War. Civil War is fantastic. Alright. Let's get rid of it. I should have just spent the mill on preventing it, I think. Oh, and the Protestant Reformation happened. Interesting. Civil War is fantastic! This is the good event that I was talking about. Because this bonus, this is good. Don't click the events. Yeah. I'm gonna let that one time out. I believe it wasn't that it's scripted, but rather you get a separate tender at the start. I think it's lying, man. I think we're gonna get a... I don't think we're gonna get a random leader. I think we're gonna get a 1-3-1 or like a 1-2-1. I don't remember. Maybe it was a 2-3-1. It was something that was always the same. Thankfully, Portugal's at war, so they can't join a coalition right now. And that's important because I have no free diplomat at the moment. I'm gonna lose 200 prestige anyway. So I'm actually just gonna do this. And I need my boats together. Also, with this moment of peace, do we want to do anything like lower autonomy? No, not right now. I'm in the middle of a civil war. Can I concentrate development in Bulgaria? Nope, because I can't concentrate anywhere. Okay. Let's go fight Portugal. Sure, that'll work out fine. A little Papal State Rebellion. I can safely go deal with that. That's fine. Coalition's gonna keep expanding now. Sucks. There's a small chance he would be a 1-2-1. I think he's scripted to be shit. That's a load of crap. They didn't pop up on the list. They didn't pop up on the list, man. You can't do that to me. You didn't pop up on the list. That's illegal. Oh boy. Gift? It's too late now. He's joined. You're bordering him? Yeah, I'm bordering him. The border friction made it pop up. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can get fleet basing from this guy. And I also only have one diplomat, so it's like quintuple stinky. At least my units will be kind of good. I'm gonna ask access to Morocco, but also fleet basing. So I can insta-land my units there. Bringing over no cannons, which kind of stinks, but I can't exactly change that right now. Alright, we're in. And I just need one siege. I won't get the bonus from sieging down the sea. Maybe you can bring cannons over from this guy. Like, at least 2. Maybe take gigantic amounts of Portugal, give away the coalition and endless truce struggling? No. Just wish these cores would finish. Or the integrations would finish. Anything I can cancel? No. Let's go back to improving relationship with France again. Oh man, I'm so annoyed at France joining. That's really bad. Like, they're gonna declare. If they don't declare... I mean, that would be very weird if they don't declare. Why is Bastille shit? Civil War. Civil War and vassals. Oh, and the worst event in the history of League of Legends. I have to take this. The other one is literally 15% autonomy everywhere. I can't live with that. There's actually another one that's even worse. You don't get a choice, and it's just like, okay, you're going to lose 100 of every monarch point. When is this shit over? 11 months from now. 11 more months of hell, ladies and gentlemen. I can't click on Pisa. So, ask meal access? We'll cancel it again. Also, we gotta go click this now. I'm outnumbered, but I'll be fine. Well, I better be fine. I have to be fine. There's no other option. Whoa! England? Okay. And we actually can just walk over there. I got Fez, so we can go siege down Ceuta for the war goal. Which is the only thing I want, right? Let me just go check the map again. Yeah, just wait. Hold on. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Actually, no. I need Ceuta and Tangier. Roma caput mundi. Yeah, I know I need Tangier. I looked at the map. Did you do freest man? No, I don't want to do another pirate campaign. There's also rebels over here, and there's rebels in here in Syria that I didn't know about. Not only is that problematic, but also that's really bad. Because Syria is scutaged. Scutaged. So I can't, he might collapse the rebel. How many provinces do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need to get them before they occupy 6 provinces. Hey, siege at Lisboa. Scutage! Can you like add 2 normal units or 3 normal units? I'm gonna add 5. So I'm on force limit. Just to make them a little bit less likely to dow me. Least rebellious Rome run. It was actually super smooth up to the point of my ruler dying today. In terms of rebels and all of that. It was super duper smooth. But when my ruler died, everything went to derp face. I'm getting really freaking shafted today, man. What is up with that? Oh, by the way, we have a new link. Now, hold on. I need to go change some things. Yes. And then timers. Let's edit you as well. Yep. And then I need to go here. And do that. And then you link there. And now... There you go, that's better. Alright, fantastic. Ah, man. 1 month from now, it's almost over. That comment is karma for not checking you for a version. What would you need to conquer one of your viewers created on the very first day of this run? Okay, we have an EU4 map. You want me to check this now? Where is it? Oh, we have an EU4 map. Yeah, okay. You didn't... okay. But okay. I'm not sure if I agree with this map. I'll go take a look at it, but I don't... Because I feel like the border should have been here. I don't know. I'll go take a look at it. Okay, but we're not... I've been using the other map. The whole campaign. Now you're gonna tell me there's a different map? You did my best. Okay, hold on. I don't. Look, the thing is, this border is done though. Like, this is the border now. The eastern border is done. I think I did more than what the map showed. I think I did more than what the map showed. Right? I did more, right? Okay. So we get a 5-3-3. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty acceptable. And the Civil War ended. And we still have the morale boost for 4 years. My god. And so, how bad is the unrest now then? It's basically gone. Negative honor prestige does not help though. Maritime Ideas #1, thank you for 2 years in a row, man. Tip, man, to you, sir. Is the ruler really 5-3-3? Yes, he's really a 5-3-3. So, and he's a zealot. Okay. That certainly could have been a lot worse. Let's go occupy the other provinces from Portugal. But chat told me it's scripted and you're getting a 1-2-1. I thought it was scripted. It turns out it wasn't. They keep changing it every single patch. How pretend the rebels were. It's never the same between 2 patches. Sometimes, if you break the rebels, it will give you the same ruler. If you accept the rebel demands, it'll say what it says it will give you, unless they siege down the capital, in which case it'll give you something random, but not if the army is moving. But if the army is not moving, then the moon, if it shines red, and the clouds form the shape of a dog, then it might give you what it says. And now it's just fucking random every time, I'm pretty sure. They just fixed the issue by not showing you the stats anymore, and it's always a gamble. Which... pretty sure it's still... you can still... there's still gonna be a whole set of rules. You just can't test it anymore. Like, what I'm saying is, if you spawn a Pretender Rebel stack, it's still going to have a predetermined amount of skills. Or not, depending on the situation. The ruler you did was the same no matter what you did. Nope. Nope. It's not. Nope. I tested it with Naj, but I've also tested it with other campaigns. And other campaigns, there were ways to make it random. So it's just, it's arcane art. Okay, there are differences and little intricacies that we never find out. It's just fixed at the start of Civil War, so you can't burn the ruler anymore. Okay, well, maybe that's the case then. It's magic is what it is. There's no sense trying to figure it out, because it changes every single day, so it's fine. It's Gibble. Solid Spider Snake says, Gibble says, Priestwill says, Findeath says, Eve Alexander says, it's just at X fucking reasons that will stay the same for 5 seconds and then change again. Okay. I will try to remember that. And then completely, that's never going to change, right? It'll be like that until EU5 comes out, right? Pretenders are just magic, okay? That's how you need to see it. They're just magic. Unimassive Universalis though? Yes. But trying to understand Pretender Rebels is... I gave up on that a long time ago. Because, I remember in one of the Australian campaigns, I believe it was the Aboriginal One Culture, we completely scienced it. We figured out all of the different scenarios. How to make it random, how to make it not random, how to make it do what it says it's gonna do, how to make it not do what it says it's gonna do. We had complete control over it. Firmly, iron fist over this mechanic. And then 2 weeks later, in the garbage bin. All of it. So no, I'm out. Not gonna bother with that anymore. Am I okay? No, I am definitely traumatized. So no, I don't care. I don't want to know it. Okay. If I remember correctly, they tried to fix some stuff and the puta patita patata patata la 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 la, can't hear you. It also doesn't matter. It also doesn't matter. You shouldn't let Pretender Rebels get to you, man. They can't touch you in your sleep. Okay. Let's keep converting, lad. Old man shouts at clouds. Yes. I would like to stab up, but I've got tons of overextension, so maybe hold off on that. If we can get out of this war, that'd be fantastic. But he's unsieging Fez, and I can't really do anything right now. Of course, he caught Fez at 28%. That is what we like to see. Only made me lose like 8 war score. I need to get my navy over there ASAP. But I also have some more pretender rebels to deal with. Because I need to land more reinforcements into that area now. Might still have some religious unity edicts active. Yes! I definitely do. Okay. We're all turned off now. Negative stab is really bad. Like, I really need to get out of that. Oh, Morocco canceled fleet basing, so... this is fine.jpg. Let's get the navy over there. Also, it's 17. Wasn't there something very important happening in 17? Yeah. Fatih Sultan. Fatih Sultan. I really need to end this war. I'd really like it if we could get some money. Can I reduce Bulgaria's dev? Nope. Checked. Fatih Sultan. I was watching that, have you guys seen that Netflix show? The Ottoman Empire? It's like a Netflix show / documentary. No, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The pacing is a bit slow, but I quite like it. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. It's good, but the second season. So the first season is about Mehmed conquering Constantinople. Second season is about spoilers. He wins. Second season is about Vlad the Impaler. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't ruin the show for you. Should you not be able to embrace it? Yeah, I would be able to embrace that if I had tons of money. Finally found something to watch, but now I won't. But anyway, the second season I ended up skipping through a whole bunch of it. I was like, not like, because I was like, yeah, okay, I've seen this. You told me this in the last episode. I don't have to hear it again. Please share the music you're listening. Do we have that sticky somewhere? Maybe we can just quickly cross the pond. Quickly cross. Okay, crossed it. But I need more. There's a lot of English here. In fact, England's really trying very hard in this war. The British Expeditionary Force will protect our allies on continental Europe. Yeah, I've noticed. Normally he just sits and does nothing. Now literally every single... Did he bring every single unit over? Did you bring every single unit? 76? 25? 29? 18. Arrgh. 13 missing? sure they're just hiding around somewhere. What do I even do? Are we stronger than he is? I hope we are. I'm not sure if I should get out of a negative stat, man. There's gonna be so many rebels, and also internal conflicts is a pain in the behind. Cool. Oh, by the way, thank you. I don't remember who it was, but someone recommended that I watch Finland Saga. I really enjoyed that. Okay, so we got 5 morale. So we do have a morale bonus on England. If they all come in, we might just lose, though. And we've got no place to run. Our back is against the wall. Firmly against the wall. Yeah, I really enjoy Vinland Saga. I thought it was like a little weird at first, but I think it's good. Oh my god, we almost integrated our vassal. Oh, I can't wait. I really need to end this war quickly, though. What's your enthusiasm? 13. I really need to end it quickly, but I also need money. I can't possibly take money. Alright, so here's a neat little trick. I don't have naval superiority. It takes me 2 days to get out. So once there's 3 days left on it. Who wants to be Johan? Go siege England, he doesn't have troops at home. Yeah, but I mean, it's England. Da, 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 da. He's gonna sink my navy if I do that. Well, I mean, I could try. How much money am I looking at if I did that? Because I need to embrace colonialism. Do we try and rob the bank? Do or do not? There is no try. And literally all I would have to do is walk over to London. There's no way. If there was a Scotland, I'd do it, but there's nothing. Like, he controls the entire British Isles, so, like, how would I even land there? That, and he's busy sieging this down. Which we can go take care of. Let's go! We're gonna try. For colonialism. Rip fleet? Maybe. clench the butt cheeks, chat! Nope! I'm out. I'm out. Would have been great if his neighbor was somewhere else, but no, I'm out. Nope. Nope. Ah, we lost 7 galleys, that's fine. Are you gonna stack whip this a second time? That'd be really funny. Yeah, you blew it up. Sick. I'm not giving you that. Alright. You can peace out though. Yeah. Any smart shenanigans to make the altars not Dow Byzantium at the beginning of playing a miner next to them, or the Bejliks? See, I know how to pronounce that now. You know why I know how to pronounce that? Because I watched the Netflix show. Alright, so... it's just bait. Anyway. You can fabricate a Constantinople. No, there's not really specifically. You can declare war on the Ottomans. If you declare war on the Ottomans, they won't down Biz. I mean, if that was your objective. I need new cogs. And I also need new galleys. How's the crown land? 11. Ugh. It's so big. Any new truces running out? Naples ends in January. And the rest is all part of the coalition, so I'm like really terrified right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really scared. You can go fight Granada. That's a little in between. Okay. Integrated Bulgaria, very nice. Go make sure that's statified. Good. Also gave me a little bit more boats, but they're pointless. They're not pointless, they're just bad boats. And my navy arrived. So is there also like a merc company that I need to get rid of? Because I believe one of these had like 0 troops in them. Yeah, both of them did. I'll need to hire new ones. Stratiori is really good. So is the Kurdish company, but they're outdated, so I don't want to hire those. Let's get the free company as well. And then we're good to go. Still making money? Better be. Yeah, I'm still making money. Let's make sure we're making money. Okay, good. So... I think, yeah, okay, everything is fine and dandy. We can try and diplo-vassalize someone now. We need to cancel the mill access that we have through Morocco. Coalition's been really quiet. I know. But I think they're trying to debate me. But obviously they are, the coalition. Yeah, Empress, that's fine. We can turn on that again. Syria's nice and loyal. I can put you on Scoutage. I don't really care about that. How are you? What is this Liberty Desire? Ah, cause better dip tech, yeah. Okay, fine, I'll grab this. Oh god! Well, I was really hoping to avoid that. And they wouldn't have declared if this guy joined. And he wouldn't have joined if it weren't for those meddling kids. Barbarian invasion, ladies and gentlemen. Barbarian invasion. Better call Belisarius. Belisarius. Alright, I'll be back in a bit, guys. We need to go fight this war now. I'll try and do this quick. I really messed up by letting France join. I thought they wouldn't. But I should have recognized that I boarded them and that would give an additional -3. Better raise all the legions, guys. Better raise all the legions. And they'll probably occupy all of Italy. Because I'm gonna try and hold the line here. Or, what do you want? No, I'm not doing that. And I don't think there's any way we can offer him something. No, because actually, if I release Crete, Corfu, Morea, I can give him this. Because this land is Greek, it's my primary culture, so I won't lose my core on it. I can also give you Epirus. Saves me a stab. We've got a lot of time though. We can fight this war, it's fine. As long as it doesn't take like 12 years. Then before it takes 12 years. Play it slow. Do I hire the level 3 discipline guy? And get the level... Yes. I don't think I'll be doing that. Also, we need to get out of here. Well, we have to try anyway. Okay, never mind. Gooper, thank you for something for 22 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. This is mountains, though. Sure, but the French are here. I don't want to be there. I could go kill the French, but it's a bad idea, I think. What I need is to secure the Balkans. Get to safety, please. Thank you. Get out of there. Get your men out of there! Tematrakas, Stratiori, and it's 44 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen! Let's hope that's not a bad omen. Let's hope that's not a bad omen. Bad omen for the coalition, please. I actually will get myself a leader. Because I want something double yellow if I can. Sudoku Master. Larcius. Oh my god, this guy. This dude. Larcius SPQR. Hey, you got some siege. Tarragon. Okay, that's a decent replacement. Baked Brotato. And the final one, Dance Wille. Okay. I prefer this guy. So. Where's Belisarius? Nice, right here. Now the idea here is that we get war score from battles, yes? I could try to occupy all this land. If I do that, we might be able to hold all Italy. If I can hold all Italy, that'd be really, really good. And this my army is trapped here right now. And the Hungarian navy will be stronger than ours, so... I think we have to punch through Hungary, so we're gonna occupy this as well. It'll give me a little bit of extra war score, and hopefully the war score from battles is gonna increase to the point where we can piece them out. Because we get ticking war scores, so it's important that we don't lose any battles. If we never lose battles, we won't lose the war. If I win, I will not lose. Kijk. flourish. Okay, can you just... No. Stop. Yes. Okay. Okay. I have never lost a battle against these people, and I do not intend to start today. Onwards! I rolled a 0. Shit. Alea yakta est. And the Alea is not very good. Okay. A 1 and a 0. That's fantastic. I love it. Let's go turn on the defensive edicts here. So at least the Hungarians will be somewhat slowed down. Oh, wow! That is... The die is indeed cast. And we threw it right out of the park. And got disqualified for it. Okay, it is 4% war score. Where are you going? Are you going to Arreso? What is this pathing, man? Come on, dude. Hey. Yeah, he's not stuck. He's debating me. He's not really stuck. I got 4 siege guy on that. I should have a second 4 siege guy, yes? Yes. I don't have him with me, but we'll get him before the first tick. At least I intend to. It would be really great if I could get that siege thing. And do I build a second army to deal with Hungary? I don't have the money for that. But did that ever stop Rome? Nay! What is coming with? 25. I have to build it manually because I'm building boats. A little bit over force limit, but it is what it is. It needs to be done. Martin Luther did show up yet already, which is not in my interest in this universe, because the Ottomans are already dead. Only I had naval superiority, that'd be sick. Hey, nobles are loyal, that's gonna give me a little bit of land maintenance reduction. And here comes France. We also have 2 prestige, which, well, negative 80 prestige, which is not good. We got 28, 48, yeah, all that's pretty half decent. We could do this, which I'm gonna do right now, because it's giving me quite a bit of manpower. Nice. Now, the reason why Martin Luther is important for the Ottomans is because the Ottomans in the Age of Discovery get the Guns of Orban, which gives 33% siege ability, which makes them it doesn't make them unbeatable, but it makes it really derpy to deal with. Do we have 10,000 cannons in this? We do not. I need 2,000 cannons to shimmy shammy their way over to Firenze. Are you going to get there when? 9 days? 10 days. Perfect. Calculated. Genius. You walk there a little bit fast. No. $16 over here. He's got a breach in that wall. That's not good. $42%. What a shame. Army is done. Siege on Urbino. Or won that battle. Okay. And you're going to Lucca. And you are going to occupy Arezzo. 40-53, that's bad. It's not as bad as 40-24, and we survived that minute. That's awkward. He's on Constantinople. Now, I wonder if the Hungarians are any good at fighting. I hope not. Horses are also done. It's got Macedonia also at 27 now, and we have 57%. Yes. Okay. Got Firenze. We're gonna go fight the French. We're gonna punch through Zagreb, and we're gonna grab them. You know where the stuff comes out. $55. $55-26. Come on, level 10 discipline event. Take the tech advantage. Tech 10 does nothing. Okay? Nothing. It gives you slightly better horses. I don't think I want this. Fuck, I would rather. Switch it to the new horses and the new cannons. It's gonna lower my morale, but that's okay. I don't care about offensive tips. Give me this. Yeah, Pedrero, but the Pedrero is Schmermero, man. Pedrero's Catreros. They're not good. Okay? Those aren't good units. Ever. And he's got a leader on that. Do I have both of my good generals here? I do. You can have that guy. You are going to get the 3-5. I have to save Constantinople. Oh, he has 15%. He's got defensive ideas, and he has an event for 15% morale, so he has a ton of morale on me. Well, that just means they can die with smiles on their faces. Okay. It's my way of saying we'll fight in the shade. That is definitely really, 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 really bad. Won that battle. That's good. He's moving to Montferrat. He started traveling there today, which means he's going to be locked after 2 days. Which means he's going to be... let's do that. And he stops moving. Okay. We ignore him. And we go for Zagreb. Roll somewhere was silly. Okay, I can get them out, but I'll have to move them. Wait! We can ship our troops using the boats. Yes. Go. Go. Cleo, thank you for the raid. Tip matter to you, madam. Alright, let's go. Run, 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 run. Hey, let's go in. Wait. Stop. Hold the reform? Sure. Thank you. I'll need it. He moved off of the siege in Serbia. This one's at 0. I'm gonna go for full victory here. We don't go for a half victory, okay? We go for full victory. So I'm gonna move in there. We already have 11% war score. And if we get lucky and he leaves the Adriatic Sea alone for 5 days, we can ship everyone over to Split and fight. And if I stack wipe the Papal State and the Florentinian armies, they'll be out of the war forever. Also, East Frisia's here? What is East Frisia doing here? Oh, they're just a French ally, okay. Alright, we go in. Right now, because I can't afford to wait for the others. Is this all because my ruler died? Yes. If my ruler hadn't died, I would have had 10% aggressive expansion impact reduction, and this wouldn't have happened. I don't like that music mix because it has it's mixed. It's like 5 different types of songs. Like old mixed together. I don't like that mix.
Brave warriors! I have won great renown through leading men to victory. I see no reason to change the habits of a lifetime today.
Yeah. Grab all of him. I'm tempted.
So be not backwards in your attacks. Carry the fight.
We're going that way.
Give him not a moment's rest. Scream your defiance in his face. Stab him. Kick him.
Cut out his liver.
His liver and.
Alright, we'll go for Ragusa. Grab Constantinople, yoink the garrison. I need every soldier in the army. Hopefully we'll get lucky on a 14%. Got 86% chance that he doesn't get it. Casino Universalis strikes again! Do you have cannons with you? Okay, yeah. Fine. Hey, we blew up Bragance. You're really gonna catch these guys out? Please no. France brought more men over. Belisarius is here. That guy's there. Scorch that. Slow him down. I'm gonna arrive on the 20th. Scorch this too. This is hills though, so this is a good battle for us to fight. Did he lose Relentless Drill? No. He just still had low morale from last time. Rolling less than ideal. Let me make sure that we scorch this. Okay. And we're going back to our little operation. He's blocking this straight. It's not a straight, but you get the idea. Alright, cool. Grab Macedonia. And now we fight. Sitting in the woods. It's a bad battle. I'm gonna fight it anyway. I'm not afraid of you barbarian scum! Now that he grabbed split, we also can't move this. But we're gonna sit here to lure over the Papal State army. Hold. Uh, 8, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, maybe go for another wipe. How much more war score can we get from battles? 17. Papal State is in Treviso. Yeah, good. We go that way. Now, what do I need to conquer the Balkans? Literally just this. Also, it seems that the Habsburgs, which are also part of this war, is having a very bad day. Ave Palatinate from one emperor to the other. Where are you going? Franchevo? Am I still a paleontologist? No, unfortunately not. Hey, big battle over here. I'm doing almost no morale damage. It's actually a little upsetting. This is the fake empire, don't forget. Yeah, don't worry, I don't forget. I'm gonna lose on purpose. He can't walk to Padua. He might be able to walk to Friuli. I'm gonna lose on purpose here. So, we charge in again, and maybe get a wipe. Yo, what the hell was that? That was not on purpose. I'm gonna do that again. And we're gonna chase after the Florentines. I wanna chase after the Florentines and the Papal State units. Because they won't be able to rebuild their army. Let's go for Silly. Charge into some Hungarians, but some of them are going into Serbia. Where are you going? Don't reinforce this. We let this man leave. He leaves, we go into Serbia. How's Spain doing? Okay, he took care of all the rebels for me, which is perfect. Surely we can kill this. I'm not even gonna sortie. Boom. 3.5. Pretend to walk away, because I see 5 French knights. We go in, we kill that. It's dead. There's no way. Siege down that. Quickly, please. 34%. We are 16% of the way to peace. %16 of the way there. No, we're really close. We're close. I need you in Ragusa, because we gotta stop the French offensive in Genoa. Can you kill this? Boom. 12%. 12% is all we need, but I gotta stop this, and we need both of the armies there for that. Ah, crap, he's in Constantinople. He already has 14%. I don't know about this, man. France is really trying right now. But I can't have him take Genoa. I also can't have him take Constantinople. This is what I meant with this war is gonna be shit. Because I need to be at way too many places at once. And there's no way I'm keeping this fort. But if I don't stop him from taking it, or at least retake it after he takes it, it's gonna be really, really bad. And we're also war with Savoy. What am I going for in this war? A white piece. 110,000%. Look at what I'm at war with. But I can't get that because he's got, they get plus 30 coalition war. Enthusiasm. We get 9 more war score from battles. Yeah, I need Silly and I need to hold this. Okay, at least it's -7 now. Yeah. Cool. 7 war score away, guys. Ignore the rebels. Rebels are our friends, okay? They're just citizens that don't understand, that are misinformed by our enemy's propaganda machine. We don't have to deal with those yet. He's got no leader. I need a new CB on the Mamluks. Let's get you home. These are the rolls I was looking for earlier. Let's go. I wiped it! Okay, didn't see that one coming. I'll take it though. 5% war score, by the way. There's some Milanese patriots that I have to kind of go right through. I can't not go through these. In that case, I'll go through my own citizens. 5%, 3% war score. 3% war score. At 50%, they lose the plus 30% coalition war modifier. Which is what you want, right? 2% war score. Can you chase after my navy? Wait, if I fight this, they're gonna lose the war score from blockading Treviso. And normally that would be a problem because if we fight a naval battle, that would end up getting the fighting battles, blah 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 blah. But I'm not actually fighting battles against France. I'm only fighting battles against Hungary, right? France is not part of this. So if I do this, he stops the blockade, and we might make enough so that we can, you know, peace out. Depends on how much war score that is. I don't know. Do we have max war score from battles? Yes, we do, and we're at 49% war score. So I'm missing 1%. What am I sieging this down with? Mercenary scum. Well, I don't have to pay them when they're dead, so go in. Blockading capital? Yeah, he doesn't have enough to blockade the capital, so he's not getting the war score from it. You can tell because there's no little lines around the port. What he's blockading right now with us is nothing. He doesn't have enough to blockade anything. And so over here, he's able to blockade 21% of the ports. And so you can see a little blockade here. That means Epirus is being blockaded and he gets the war score from Epirus. I'm so close to winning. I'm so close to winning. But he's also close to sieging out Constantinople. This better give me 3%. There's no way that gives me 3%. Oh my god. Wait. Did you seriously just get 3 war score from killing a 1k stack? Okay, but Silly gave me like next to nothing. How much is Silly giving me? 2.2. And I have 14 war score from battles again. But he's blockading Treviso now. That's giving him 2 war score. Killing that has no purpose. Well, not really anyway. 50! 50! Au revoir, France! Au revoir! A bientôt, hein? Can I take land? No. Ce n'est pas un problème. Fuck you. Alright, bye bye. Oh, okay.
Take up the shield! Grasp the spear! Sharpen the sword's edge!
Where's that song? Woo! My god. Alright, we need to fix all my shit now. Let's get rid of that. We need to deal with all those rebels as well. But we're safe for now. Now the truce with Naples is gonna end in September. Also, what is the clock on the timer? 23 minutes, huh? Right. I don't want ads to play during the sponsor segment. I tried turning them off, but I can't turn them off. But if can I 5-head this? What if I play ads now and then just play them again, like 20 minutes? Then it should add 2 hours to the clock. Because I kind of need to step out for a second. Need to calm down a little bit. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. I don't know. All right. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. Yeah, I kind of wanted to not do that, but Pepper hands. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, we need to remember, I need to fight Naples. And, the Mamluks probably at the same time. I don't really see any other way out of that. No. No, there's no way out of that. Okay. Also, didn't we integrate a vassal during this? Yeah, so we can go vassalize Pisa now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Nah, we'll do all those things in a bit. All right. Some nice little moment of peace, ladies and gentlemen. Peace, peace. I am going to do something a little wonky donkey. I am going to ditch Roma as a state. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch Roma as a state. And instead of stating it, we're going to be TCing it. And the reason why we're TCing it is because that might give me the oomph I need to get an extra merchant. We'll see after the month tick. Because that would be epic. Also, we need to fire this dude and get the morale of armies guy back. It says we're making money now. Do we believe it? We would be making tons of money if it weren't for those meddling kids. I can't add... Oh, I can add this to TC now. I can revoke it and then add it to TC. We can also remove this and add that to TC. How's the gov cap? Doing fine. We can grab this, but let's not. And apparently a missionary is working there. In Jean, it's almost done. Alright, rebels. Any rebels? We have this, which I don't need. Let's get rid of these forts. Very expensive. This fort is also pointless because we own Ferrara, so we already have a shield to protect Italy. See how useful... By the way, did you see how useful the Salonik fort was? If we didn't have that, they would have all walked into Constantinople and we would have died. Yeah? So I love that fort. Because the provinces around it are so wide. I also totally killed the chat. Thank you for the bits, Natal Shock. Tip out to you, sir. But the province is so wide, so they need to like walk all the way around. So it's, I love it. I think it's good. Don't know why I just bought that war exhaustion. That was silly. New rebels. Nowhere to be found. So we can actually... Yeah, we can stop paying for our army. It makes me money. And I need to build a training field in Roma, which is now not going to be very worth it. Before I do that, I'm actually going to do this. And we are also going to switch back to the improved relations thing. And we're going to try to vassalize... Give me this. I'm going to try to vassalize Pisa. Alliances aren't allowed, but for vassalization I make exceptions, yes. Let's go help out Milano. Shogre powerless? Sure. We are number 1. And then there's France, Commonwealth, Palatinate, Ming, England, Timurids, and Castile. Alright, claim guarantee.
Today, the carrion birds feast, but they will feast upon our enemies.
Yeah, we can go back to the... No. This. Yes. Hey. Anything else I can do with you? I can offer him no access. Converted Jean, which means we can go core that. Thank you. I'd like +1 stab. I'd really like +1 stab, but... I could also influence him, but that's probably going to be quite expensive. 100 ducats! You're joking. Would you consider recommend culture shift to Turkish for fast scoring Levant culture? You could. But I wouldn't go out of my way for it. But you could. When can I integrate Ferrara? Right now. Yeah, give me the trade power. Update the relations, please. Hello? We need 1 more month. And that truce ends in January this year, which means we can still stop paying for our troops for a little bit. Okay. Perfect. Right, we got another vassal. Pay off your debt. You're disloyal, but I'm just gonna keep you disloyal for now. And do the same with Milano. Milano, by the way, dying to the Palatinate. But I have a truce with him. Shoot. This would now be the perfect time to fight him, because I don't want won't have to fight the Emperor. Also, I'm paying for the Navy, but I really don't need to do that right now. And we can go back to building up a spy network on you. Can I? Because I have so many claims, there's no way I can get one. No. Okay. Good. What's a good strategy with Wallachia? You need to no CB Montenegro. And, or something in here. What is it? Herzegovina? I think you need to know CV Herzegovina. And then you can vassalize those. Ragusa will probably dial them. And in any case, or maybe Montenegro, I don't know. You know to be something over here. And then you grab Kosovo, you dev it, and then you kill the Ottomans. Whichever one's independent there at the game start. I forgot. Trading and wine happened to us. Fantastic. So I think it's probably worth it now. Instead of collecting from trade in Ragusa, to collect from trade here. Because I make 14 ducats a month there. So look at my economy now. And this is with me paying for my troops. That's why I wanted the extra merchant from Genoa so bad, but I'm still not getting it. But now that I make so much money, if I can get like a little bit of cash, I can't afford that. If I can get a little bit of cash, I can do something over here. Right. So we've got 9 months to beat Naples. No, 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 you didn't. Alright, we'll fight Mantua then. So we skip Naples. And we go for the Mamluks. And we'll try and sell seas before piecing them out. Does France want any of my land? Probably. He probably wants like all of my land. I can ally him! Yeah, but allies aren't allowed. But would you join? He would. Yeah, no, so I can't ally him. Yeah, that's correct. It's also time to pay for my navy. But we don't have to pay for the troops yet. Let's make some money. I want 400 cash. Yeah, Truce with Naples is over. I can't do anything about that. Unbelievable. He allied France. Ridiculous. So did we fix our yeah, we can stab up. Yeah, we're 6 months away from war? No, Milano. You can't have that land. How quickly are we integrating Ragusa anyway? 4 points a month. Okay. Time to pay for everything. Still making 24 money a month. My economy just went brrr. Like, this is really good. I might actually be able to vassalize them. Mantua, I mean. So we got 400 money. Now I'm gonna build this harbor in the biggest state in Genoa. In terms of amount of provinces. So here. And hopefully this will get me my extra merchant. That's so close, man. Don't do that. Take the admin. Just do the inflation thing. I am doing the inflation thing. Alright, choose if the Mamelukes is over. Let's go fight him. It would have been great to declare war for Cairo, but I can't. Wait, did you not pay for your fort there? No, you didn't. Look at that. Shit. I got the quadruple siege guy out. Maybe not do this at speed 10. Okay. How about this idea for the run? 2 air of sand. No. I don't like sand. Why would I TC all of Italy? Because I need merchants. Because I make 52 money from trade, which is half my economy. And also because if I stay to fight it, my gov cap will be ass. It's already kinda ass. I need this to go faster. If I were to do that, Sabim, I would do it as Ulm for the memes. I'm gonna build this because we're gonna have it here as well. Surely this is gonna give me the extra guy, right? Oh, I wasn't clicking the button. Idiot. I thought I was. Alright, we got Cairo. Let's get some war score from battles. I would do this Ulm, but I will play until 1600. I just won't get a vassal or any of that. God damn, my army is shit. That's mostly the prestige. Okay, we got an extra merchant, which we're gonna park here now. Cute little stack wipe. Very nice. And we're funneling it into Genoa. It's extra 4 dockets a month. I'm winning this battle, but just barely. Moving there, that's fine. So I need Jerusalem. I think I need all my claims. It'd be weird without Aqaba and Sinai, right? How long do I have to fight this war? Technically next year. But I don't have a CB on you. He would accept vassalization though, but how am I going to fight? No, I'm just gonna eat him. So if I'm gonna claim. Also, we need to get our navy into port. Remember that Burberry rope I talked about sending you some time ago? All you have to do is play a Danish pirate republic. cursed. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about a Danish Pirate Republic, though. Rubbery bathrobe, though. Alright. Guys, I am so nervous. I have butterflies in my stomach, okay. Also, what happened to Austria? Look at this. Is Scotland considered Danish? Yeah, is Scotland considered Danish? Probably not, right? What do you eat butterflies? It's going to the front page in 22 minutes. Do we have a special helmet for the Great Warrior? I had a Pico helmet. But we'll be playing as the Allies, so that doesn't really make any sense. So I guess we'll just be wearing the captain's hat. Wear it and be a traitor. Yeah, just be a spy. That'll work. Oh, nice! Incorruptible, that's really good. Hey, Aden's not that big of a deal, but we're also over Yemen and Ashuran, which is also not that big of a deal. Morocco's honestly the biggest of deals. I might want to get some more cannons for this, so I can have a second siege team siege down Morocco. Yeah, you know what, I'm doing that. I'll somehow find the money. I don't know. We'll look under the couch or something. We'll make it work. And send a siege team in this. Pretty sure this is Persian. So let's make sure we refresh that playlist. Also, I never built the fort over here. It's kind of bad. Okay, we got 8,000 cannons. Good. I've got an army of 28k that can march into Morocco. Although now this is a bit of a problem, so we're gonna need to go deal with this first. Are you gonna reinforce this? No, you're not going to reinforce this right now. You don't need to. That negative on diplomatic relations, really unfortunate. This is Highlands, but I don't care because I don't want him to. I need him to retreat all the way back to Arabia. Okay, integrated Ragusa, very nice. We could play Triumph for the Balkans, but I'm not going to be doing that. Unless I need the AT, which I don't. Set. 15 minutes. If we're, if it's 15:55, we're gonna go for a final break, and then it's switcheroo time. Alright. Cool. Let's go pick these guys up and get ready to go invade Morocco. Calm down. I'm calm. Calm as the sea. Calm as the ocean. Ooh, ocean might not be so calm. Okay. Let me grab these guys. Oh, you were talking to chat. Oh, right. Yeah. I knew that. I knew you were talking about Baba. Alright, let's maybe get two guys out of this. I'll leave a couple dudes behind. So we can go unsiege this. What is this? A bunch of galleys. That's not gonna help me. So you done? No, I need another cannon. Okay. You guys go back down? It's good that we're making money though. That's pretty sexy. I want an all-purpose general. Belisarius II. Is that all-purpose? That's not really all-purpose. I'll use Bizic. And hopefully we can get access to Portugal. Losing that morale of armies, guys, a little unfortunate. You'll still be fine, right? Yeah, you'll still be fine. PU Muscovy? Oh, I would if I could. We could try PUing France. He's 34 years old. If he accepts a royal marriage, could happen. It'd be hella funny. That's not technically an alliance. Oh shoot, this is bad. Let me just retreat away here for a quick sec. Do I have a date for Floricon? No! No, and I got tons of stuff on my mind at the moment. No, I don't have a date for Floricon. Probably somewhere in the summer. I don't know yet. Okay. Finally converting Theodosius Bolus, and yeah, we can land over here. That's fine. And this is his capital, right? Yes. Good. Don't stay alive. No, I mean, do stay alive. Don't not stay alive. Yes. Floricon is fun. Flori makes you sit in grass. I completely forgot that happened. Yeah, that's true though. That's correct. Ah, he just got an error. Okay, well, forget about Royal marrying him. Although, that does make it very unlikely that he's going to join another coalition, so... Okay, this guy's dead. Floricon at this restaurant? It was at the restaurant. The very first one. It's at my parents' restaurant, and at the restaurant where I work as. I still need that morale of armies guy, please. Ya la la la, ya la la la, ya la la la. Still need my advisor. Wait, what? I got it in the first tick? Well, let's go for haha. Ah, crap, Morocco's here. You picked the worst time to show up, Morocco. Or the best, it depends on... Do I see this through? No. It's a bad battle. Ah, but if they leave, then I'll jump in. You hate pre-recorded streams. I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again. I mean, today wasn't really pre-recorded. If I pre-recorded this, I wouldn't have had my ruler die. I'm just donating free war score at this point. Marry France? No, he got an heir. Ha ha ha! 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 LOL! Okay. Time to split it up. We've got 39% of them. I want his money, because I still need to embrace colonialism. You missed haha? I did miss haha. Raven is haha. Well, it was right here. Or is it down here? Where's haha? Whatever. Can't find it. We won the siege of haha, my liege. What are you laughing at? What siege did we win? Hey, is in Congo. Ah, right, yeah. Forgot. The whole LOL thing is so confusing to me. Still. Because, you know, it also means fun in Dutch, so it's... has double meaning. Same with the Omega lol, because that means penis in Dutch. So if I see that, it's just like giant penis, and I'm like, okay, that's just as intended, I'm sure. Where did I park my boat? What are you doing here? Go pick up the army from Morocco. I'm losing a lot of battles here because we don't have enough dudes. Oh shoot, he's gonna catch me? Cut the video! Fine. Hey, you would accept? I can't get the war up too? Can't? Even kek is a word in some Dutch regions? Really? What does it mean? I don't know that. But I'm from Dutch Texas, so... Koekje. Oh! Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. No, yeah, no, I do know that. It's like cooler, nice. Yeah, that's true. Let's head over here. Hopefully Alexandria can hold all. Alexandria can hold all, right? Oh, and we can peace out Ajuram. Okay, let's go fire that thing. No, we lost Alexandria. Ah, rip. Alright, let's also go fire the land maintenance guy. You were about to doubt my Limburgian heritage there? Is that Limburgian? I don't know, there's so many little language things that I never really realized. Like, you know how in the north of the Netherlands they say take a picture? And it... Wait, what? Seriously? Oh my god. Anyway, in the north of the Netherlands they say take a picture. And here we say snap a picture. With the scissors. Throwing? No, not really. I was stuck in the zone of control of the fort and I have to... I'm hoping I can walk over to Rosetta. But I had to retreat somewhere. So we'll bring in the fresh troops. Yeah, we can move to Rosetta. He follows me, but I'm already here. And now I can retake Alexandria and the army's freed up. Yeah. What do we consider the north? You know how you have these two massive rivers? Everything above that river. That is the north. It's 15:55, so we're going for a final break here, and then we'll be back with the Great War. Let's do it, boys and girls. Let's do it. All right. No. Yes. Fantastic. Let me go change my scenes and everything. Cool beans. Hello. Yes. There we go. And I would like the Great War. Can we see the Great War, please? Yeah, there we go. Ah. Yes! Alright, my camera's positioned a little weird, but it is what it is. I was testing this out earlier, and this is definitely the best spot for it. So, I'm gonna go change the title. Title: The Great War, not the good war. Not the decent war. The Great War. Western Front, exclamation mark, Great War. Hashtag ads. Wait. Game. The Great... Sorted! T-minus 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. The Mid-War. No, the Great War, definitely. Ah. Front page, here we come. We famous now? I don't know. I got no idea. I think so. Alternatively known as the war to end all wars. Le Monde Guerre. Is it Le Monde Guerre or Le Guerre Monde? I don't actually know. Anyway, why hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Great War, Western Front. La Guerre Mondiale. Ah, la Guerre Mondiale. Oui, oui, ça, très bien. Thank you, Petroglyph, for sponsoring today's stream. We're going to be checking out a demo of the Great War Western Front. And you guys could check out this demo too, starting tomorrow. You can play this until the 13th of February. So, yeah, we're gonna be playing through the tutorial. It's a World War I game. It's RTS. Petroglyph was founded by the people that did Westwood Studios. You know, Red Alert, Tiberian Sun, cool beans. So, anyway. It's like RTS with, but let's just jump into it, right? Alright. So you can play as either the Allied Nations or the Central Powers. It is, Western Front for now, and we're gonna be checking out the tutorial here. Yeah, I had a Pika Hub ready for the Central Powers, but, you know, you're playing as the allies in the tutorial, so that wouldn't really make a lot of sense. So is this a prequel to Red Alert 1? What is the universe in Red Alert 1? What happens? The World War I just happens the same, right? The alternate history happens after. Yeah. Front page, let's go! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen! Front page for the first time in 7 years of streaming. Let's go. I'm incredibly nervous, but let's do it. America remained neutral throughout most of World War I, supplying aid but not taking part in combat. However, Germany's increased attacks on American ships began to sway many in the government. When the British revealed a Zimmerman telegram to the Americans, in which Germany offered to return American territory to Mexico, they would become allies and attack the US. It was the last straw. Okay.
I lied about my age and joined up when I was 17.
Alvin York?
Back.
5K holy new record.
Glory on the battlefield.
Hi, Mom, I'm on TV.
Sunk our ships and trying to turn Mexico against us. And they had to pay.
They had to pay.
Arrived in France in April of 1918. General Pershing organized our troops. My unit was assigned to a French contingent for training. And none of us had any experience with the new way of fighting. And the trench lines were a bit of a shock.
Yeah, so is this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into this. Bonjour, I am Lieutenant Colonel and should I do the French force? I don't know. Moment? Yeah, there you go. That's definitely a moment. Welcome to France. I understand you are eager to fight, but this is the Western Front. The trenches are no place for the inexperienced. Claim my free NFT. The top advisor box contains general information or story content, while the lower box will contain specific how-to information. Aquaviva, thank you for gifting 20 subs, man. Tip, 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 tip. Tip that out to you, sir. Oh man, this is epic, dude. Alright, the advice is always on there during the tutorial, but you can use the options to turn it off in the normal campaign. Right, yeah, so over here, they'll like explain it in the, you know, your own words, and then down here you'll get the technical details. So it's actually it's a good tutorial. I played through it a bit, so. Alright. I didn't know it at the time. Well, hello there, thank you for giving us up to Aqua of the back. Tip matter to you, sir. Damn, I missed so much. You missed the whole advisor setting. I didn't know it at the time, but Laurent had been in the Battle of the Somme. You could see a kind of distance in his eyes, though he didn't let it show in his voice. Alright. Advance. This is the theater map which depicts the Western Front, including regions in France, Belgium, Luxembourg, and Germany. Each region shows the current controlling faction. Yeah, so we have hexagons. It's nice, I like. As you can see, we've got a little pocket over here, so that's gonna be good. Now you need a second monitor. No, I don't need a second monitor. I stream with one monitor, and you guys are right in my face. So yeah, there's only allies and central powers, and central powers are red, the allies are blue. I will be blunt. The Russian treaty, and this is 1917, so Brest-Litovsk treaty just happened. The Russian treaty with Germany has freed up nearly 50 divisions of the German infantry to be transferred to the Western Front. Your men are needed to shore up the line and push back against this new threat. But we do get Americans, so that's nice. Our civilians see this German spring offensive as something to worry about. A worrying civilian is one who does not support the war and begins doubting that we can win, even talking about surrender. Yeah, so on the top here you see national will. It's like, you know, enthusiasm. If this hits 0, you lose the game. It's over, right? If you win battles and you inflict a lot of losses on the enemy, you mow them all down with your guns and your tanks and your machine guns and artillery and all that. You kill them, and then their national will goes down, and then you win the game. That's one way to win. Another way to win is if you occupy their headquarters, which for the Allies is Paris, and for the Germans is something that I'd not heard about before, so I can't pronounce that. Oh wait, hold on. Kreuznach. Kreuznach. Pretty sure I pronounced that right. Well, this army can't worry about the feelings of civilians. The threat of a new German manpower is not something to dismiss. If we are not vigilant, Germany could reach Paris. Close enough. Ah, thank you. Thank you. How can you make a man with less emotion? Wait, okay, you're responding to someone else. But Paris is still a long way from the front lines, and we will never get Germany get close. On ne passe pas. Alright, move the camera left to right to select the Paris region. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, cool. I should probably move it with different buttons. So here, this is Paris. Here's where you recruit the French units. This is where you recruit the American. Like so the Allies have like, there's 3 factions. You've got the French, you've got the British, and you have the Americans. And they all have one slot where they produce their units. Each region has a defense rating measured in stars. When you attack a region, achieving a great victory removes 1 star. Once the final star is removed, the region becomes yours. 1 star regenerates per turn for the owning faction as long as no combat occurs in the region. So you really gotta, like, smack the same tile over and over again so it can't recover. Even if it means you have no hope of success, if you just attack, then, you know, they won't recover the star, and the territory can't recover. So it's really like, yeah. I know the tab, I know. Paris is also a central hub for new recruits and the manufacturing of munitions, including tanks and aircraft. Some regions have inherent bonuses or features. Paris, for example, has both the Command HQ, which designate, and you can see those down here. It's the Command HQ, and it's the deployment for France. So if you lose this, you lose the game, right? Alright, seems good. Our forces begin in Paris to be deployed to the front line. Once we get organized, your men will be deployed in the same fashion. And you can see the little units over here. You have, we've got an air wing, we've got some tank battalions, and we have infantry corps. Which automatically has some infantry in it, like 20 infantry units. It has a grenadier and it has a flamethrower unit. Alright, let's go. We have a mission, reinforced chateau. Is the sound and everything alright, by the way, guys? Can you, is it not too loud and everything? Because I've been playing around a little bit for it. But... First time viewer here, why is this streamer wearing a hat? Funny you should ask. So, I play this game called Europa Universalis a lot, and there's naval battles in there. And this one time in band camp, I was fighting a very important naval battle, and I decided, for good luck, to wear a captain's hat. And every stream since then, if I didn't wear a hat, people call me naked. And they report me for nudity. And I don't want to get banned, so I guess I'll always wear hats. Now, usually I try to wear thematic hats, but I didn't have an allied helmet, so. Rerose, thank you so much for 2 months in a row, man. Tip man to you, sir. Some Flory lore for you there. Intel is expecting a German assault. French command requests that the newly arrived Americans be moved to reinforce the French forces located at Château Chéri. Ah oui, bon. On y va. You've seen the orders. With the influx of new German forces, there are too many gaps in our line. Your job is to fill them. I'm actually... I think I'm gonna just... Do I move this? Let me make it a little bit smaller. There you go. Rerose also gave 10 subs. You 1 month to come. I'm so sorry, Rerose. Tip. I am absolutely blind. Put it on my camera. Alright. View objective. Yeah, we need to move our guys here. And as you can see, this place is 1 star. So, off screen, the Central Powers have been attacking this non-stop. And they also beat us 3 times. So this place is really in trouble. You must achieve a victory of great victory level in combat to remove a star from a region. When a region is lost, any defenders will retreat to the nearest friendly region. Some units, such as siege artillery, cannot be moved, and you need to pay money for siege artillery. So losing siege artillery is big bad. Okay, don't do that. Where's Byzantium? Off the map. We have designated Le Marais region as a staging ground for the American forces. Any new American units will begin there. If I mispronounce any of the French names, you can call me a dum-dum, okay? Because I practiced. Move camera and select Le Marais. Le Marais, that's right. It's dum-dum? I did that wrong? I'm not sure if I'm getting one guy. Alright, splitting. Units are displayed on the map as stacks of 4 types: infantry, tanks, aircraft, and siege artillery. All present units are shown in the region pane. Left clicking on a unit will add it to the units to move box or back. Whilst Dark FV gives me 5 subs. Tip. If you just click on the unit on the map, you'll instantly move all of them. But the game doesn't want me to do that, or the tutorial doesn't want me to do that, because we only need to move 3. So
aan je frontpage.
You just click it 3 times and then you can move it to Chateau Chéri.
Move out.
And they move! Now, they're here. Because they move this turn, they can't attack. So you can't just move a whole bunch of units into one spot and rush someone down. Because they can't attack. They can defend in the same turn. And it's kind of important, little detail there, because it means that if you use your spies and your reconnaissance balloons, yeah. Anyway, if you use the reconnaissance balloons, then you can. Too soon. Topical. I know. Then you can see them. You can see it coming, basically, right? So, alright. I had a little French from high school, but learning a language in a classroom was a whole lot different than being surrounded by it. The common soldiers seemed to get on great, but the officers seemed frustrated. They would exchange information and coordinate attacks, but they wouldn't take orders from each other. Split nationality. So the Allied forces have to deal with the concept of disunity of command. Certain nationalities gain... Congo, thank you for getting 5 stars, man. Tip. Certain nationalities gain reduced morale when stacked together. There are 3 groups. You have the Commonwealth. Britain, Canada, Australia, India form Group 1. France is Group 2. And America is Group 3. If units from more than one group are in the same region, all units suffer a minor morale penalty. Belgium is special. They can stack groups 1 and 2 with no penalty. And the Central Powers do not suffer from disunity of command. The Central Powers get conscripts, and they also have like different types of units with different bonuses and details, but I haven't played with those yet, so I don't know. But Belgium is very special. They get to merge 2 units. Alright, if you ever unsure of your orders, remember to check your logbook. The events show, yeah, the log... Where is the logbook? Oh, it's up here. Active events. Reinforce Chateau Chéri. Très bien. So I still need to move 2 tanks there. And then we get National Will, which is this. And we get gold reserves, which we can use to buy more tanks. Let's go. We realize that it will take time for your heavy armament. Yeah, Americans don't get tanks at the start of this... I'm not sure exactly how it works. Did America deploy tanks during World War I? I'm assuming yes. I mean, historically. I don't know, but then the guy says that it's going to take time for the heavy armaments to come across, so... I have taken the liberty of requisitioning some of our tanks for your use. I've heard that your men have taken a liking to them. Yes! American troops get a morale boost when they're near tanks, so that's pretty good. You got over 9k. It's over 9,000! God damn. Oh, God, guys. I'm sweating balls. Alright. Let's see. I want my stack of tanks. And you can just click on these, and then you'll move both of the units at once. He lost it, chat. I did lose it. Alright. Cool. Mission complete. National Will. Let's go. Command has granted us gold reserves for completing your orders. This is a vital resource used by officers to requisition all manners of necessary items needed for the global theater. Gold reserves are used for all purposes. Allows you to buy tanks, aircraft. You can buy buildings and strategic abilities. And supply is very important. They say supply is very important, but it's actually very important. Because in a little bit, we're going to fight a battle. And in that battle, if you want to use your artillery, and you want to use your artillery because artillery is like really good in this game. So, every time you use the artillery, it costs supply. And so, your supply is global. So if you fight a battle and you go full on spamming artillery shells, then you might actually run out of supply for other battles. And, you know, that's bad. So, it was truly one of the moments of Twitch history. It surely is. Ask about the soup story. You should go to YouTube, and there's a YouTube channel called Flory's Cog. And it has the soup story there if you're interested in the soup story. You're granted additional gold reserves at the start of each turn. Fantastic. Cog. No, like the ship. The ship. Like the ship. It's like the ship. It's a transport ship in EU4. Okay. French command believes a victory at Châtillon-sur-Marne will pull French forces to that location and relieve some of the pressure on Chateau Thierry. A good outcome here would also give the people back home positive news. Fantastic. Reinforce French troops at Montmirail and capture Châtillon-sur-Marne. Oui. Okay. No battle takes place without proper recon work, whilst we perform aerial reconnaissance over enemy territory and pretend it's for meteorological uses. It's all gonna be fine and it doesn't become a whole thing in the news for fucking 3 days. Okay. The information can go stale. Selecting a region displays a lot of information. For enemy regions, however, much of that information is hidden to you. You'll not be able to see the enemy's exact army composition or economic details, at least initially. So we need to select Montmirail. And we can use this little thing, which reveals the number and type of all military units in all enemy regions adjacent to the target's friendly region. So we're using this in Montmirail, but see, the min-maxer in me wants to use it in Chateau Thierry because it borders 3 tiles, so we'll get 3 times as much information. But we'll do what the tutorial says, of course. Yes. Fantastic. Army intel underway. Success. And now for 3 turns we'll have intel in Châtillon-sur-Marne. Your first espionage mission used each turn will always succeed, but if each subsequent one has an increasing risk factor, a chance to fail. If you get a mission failure, your gold is still spent, you get no additional information, and your ability to perform espionage is locked for the remainder of the turn. So you can't just spy everywhere and try to figure out where they're going to attack. You just have to, like, guesstimate it, and then you know where you need to park extra reinforcements. I really like espionage ideas. Yeah, they're great. Alright, let's close the mission report. Our spies are reporting new intel is available. Region and army intel missions affect all enemy regions adjacent to where you activated the mission. Even if the enemy had counter intel active in one region, the others may still be affected. You can see the result of these missions by selecting the enemy region. So let's take a look at the Central Powers. Let's take a look at the Huns over here. Our spies are reporting a large buildup of German troops, more than we originally knew about. So he's got 4 German conscript, 2 infantry corps, and a tank battalion. Alright. Let's see here. Exact unit counts and types, and region intel. And then over here you can see how long we have intel for. Right? The numbers show below the icons show how many turns he remains active. Some abilities like theft and sabotage. Oh, this is actually really cool. Steals supply from the target's region and gives it to your supply bank. In addition, the enemy's region supply cap is reduced for 1 turn, which means they can't deploy as many units during a battle, and also they can't shell as many artillery shells. Although artillery shells are relatively cheap, it's mostly for deploying fresh reinforcement. At least that's what I've been spending most of it on, but I kind of like to throw my people into the meat grinder. How does it say you have 9,000 viewers? Because we're on the front page! Yeah! Sorry, a little excited. Alright. Okay. This new information changes the plan somewhat. We will need to bolster our forces with the remaining American Corps and Les Mureaux, if we want to succeed. Remember that you can select the entire stack directly on the map or select it from the region unit tray. So yeah, you can either do this or you can click on the unit. Good! Proceed with the orders to reposition those troops to Montmirail.
We're moving.
Fantastic. We will need every advantage on the battlefield to push Germany back. Command has granted us gold reserves to requisition new tanks. Purchase Look at all these little cool things we can buy. We can buy siege artillery, we can buy heavy tanks, and these are, I believe, light tanks. No, wait, these are just British tanks. But they are more expensive. It's interesting. This is supply, which you can buy, so you need to like balance your gold in your supply. If you spend all your gold on supply, then you can't buy tanks and airplanes and siege artillery. So it's like a little balancing act there. Alright, let's go buy 2 tanks. Wait, you told me to buy 2 tanks, right? Doesn't matter. These machines are amazing. Our boys were already coming up with new ways to use them, and that will hopefully surprise the Germans. I think they also wanted to take them apart and see what made them tick. Alright. The requisition has come through and our new tanks have been delivered. How many loans can you get? I don't know. But we get 4 turns of free playtime after the tutorial ends. So we'll see if we can actually go into debt. Let's try it. Let's try Florionomics. Alright. Select a new French tank stack. Yep. Those tanks do us no good sitting in Paris field. Transfer them to the battlefield at Montmirail. And another moment and 10k. Oh my god. You can fill a field with people with that. It'd be beneficial to have air support for this battle, whilst recon is essential, keeping enemy bombers and balloon busters away from our alliance will allow us to concentrate on the trenches. We will need to transfer them to the battlefield. Aircraft. The Donny, thank you for getting 5 subs, man. Tip. Where was I? The recon is essential. Yeah. Aircraft are gained from the purchase menu like tanks. Air wings contain fighter and bomber aircraft that can perform missions on the battlefield. Select the aircraft stack in Paris. Florionomics, you say? I bet there is a YouTube video explaining Florionomics. I bet there is. I wonder what would happen if you were to search for Florionomics. Okay. As with our tanks, we will need to move those aircraft to the front. Yep. Let's do it. I believe we have sufficiently equipped our frontline trenches. Now turn to outlying support from Montmirail. Select Montmirail. Our unit moved with the rest to Montmirail. As we neared the trench line, we could see the siege artillery setting up well away from where we would be fighting. Those guns were designed to pound the trenches. I would hate to be under one of those shells when they landed. Siege artillery are unique units in that they do not appear on the battlefield. Instead, they allow you to use siege bombardment in battles to pound the trenches. They do not affect this unity of command. Any siege artillery still in the region, when it is captured, will be lost. Just as we depend on spies to gain information, so does the enemy. To that end, we should set up counter-espionage, counterintelligence. Yes. Shoot down their balloons to prevent them from learning about our offensive. Alright. Counter-espionage is one of the region abilities. You can just click this and then we will yoink enemy spies. Chat? Oh, come on. I did that on purpose. Go chat. Go chat. Spam that emote. Spies worked quickly. By the end of the week, no less than 3 German agents were captured and interrogated. Let's go. Wait, how many? 3 German agents. Alright. You'll be using gold reserves to bolster our troops and add firepower to the alliance. On the battlefield, however, supply is needed, not gold. A soldier without ammunition or bandages is a soldier who cannot fight. An artillery cannon with no shells is nothing but a rock to hide behind. Supply is the currency used in battles. Supply is... There we go. Supply is used to build trenches and other defenses, to call in reinforcements, and to activate abilities such as artillery fire and air missions. He made sense. Our pack contained our essentials. And so what he's talking about is, you know how you have these units over here? They bring supply with them. Okay? But not enough to supply the entire, like to deploy all of these units. It's just enough to sort of get you started. If you want to really spam out units in a battle, you need to build supply depots. And if you use those, then your global supply will go down. So it's like a resource that you're spending, right? It's like a mill point. Our packs contain our essentials, rounds of ammunition, some first aid supplies, and hygiene necessities. But there's no way we could carry enough ammunition for an extended battle. Supply trucks could bring in what we needed, but if we had a more permanent storage solution... Wow, I love this Hoi 5 early gameplay. We could fight without flurry worrying. Fantastic. Supply depots allow us to store what we need for combat in a safe location and keep it in reserve for the region. Without them, you can only use what supply your troops carry with them. And so we have got Supply Depot 1, and we're going to upgrade it to Supply Depot 2, and it builds in a day. Yes. Second-san, thank you so much for 13 months in a row, man. Tip Metatusa, what is a mill point? Fair point. Should probably stop with the EU4 jargon. Seeing that depot secured behind the ridge gave me a feeling of security. We knew at least that we weren't going to lose this battle because we ran out of bullets. It was one less thing to worry about. New viewer here. What is points? Zarek244, thank you so much for 50 months in a row, man. Tip out to you, sir. Alright. I believe we are as prepared as we can be. Once our troops are rested and in position, we will begin the battle. We can defend if the enemy attacks, but for now, we'll wait further orders. You're dismissed. So yeah, we can't just use all these troops that we marched in here and attack this province, because they moved this turn. So, let's go end the turn. And I believe it's 1 month. I believe it's 1 month. The Germans do not sleep or stand idle as the month passes. 1 month. They go about their business of war just as we do. The enemy AI has the same available actions as you do. It will move troops, purchase supply, plan attacks, and research new tech. Your ability to see what the AI player is doing will depend on how you have used espionage missions. For the most part, you'll be able to see that the AI is doing something, but not what. Our spies caught enemy spies attempting to gain army intel. Yes, we captured a spy because we assumed he was going to spy here, and we got him. Fantastic. One thing I've learned is that any increase in spy activity usually means the enemy is probing for a good reason. Our officers knew this too, and were prepping for an attack. Just like a human, the AI will probe with espionage to see where you are weak. You can use this as an indication of where attacks will happen. It's like Civ meets Hoi meets Total War, but we'll get to that in just a second. We are under attack. The AI can attack your territories on its turn, but which will put you on the defensive. Each front... Naval got down. AI can attack your territories on each turn, which will put you on the defensive. Each front, the line between hexes will use a different map. So this will use a different map, that will use a different map, and that will use a different map. Knowing what forces you and the enemy have before the battle is key to planning an effective attack or defense strategy. So he attacks, right? He attacks, and I know exactly what kind of units he has because of my spying. No, you can always see that. I lied. But you're always able to see each side's total morale and what you're bringing into battle. You will only be able to see exactly what the enemy is bringing in. No, I didn't lie. Never mind that. I can't read. I am blind. You'll only be able to see what the enemy is bringing in if you have active army intel espionage mission active in the enemy region. There you go. Do we have dices? I haven't seen a dice. I don't know. There is some randomness in it. If you use siege artillery, the unique unit that will not be deployed on the map, you can tell it how many days you wanted to pound the trenches before the battle starts. And depending on how long you tell it to do that, the more supply you'll use. And also the higher chance of you destroying trenches. Our recon teams were efficient. Between the ground scouts and aerial recon, we had at least some idea of what the Germans could throw at us. Without dedicated spies, however, we could only get numbers, not details. They could have conscripts. They could be stormtroopers. We would only know when the flames began to flow. Alright. Fantastic. Deployment pane will show you a great deal of information about the upcoming battle, including the region, who is the attacker, and special modifiers. One of the most important things is the available supply, which is broken down into core supply and your supply draw. Core supply being what these guys bring into the battle themselves, what these units have as like what they're bringing along in their little backpack. And the supply draw depends on the supply depot. And yeah, if you don't have a supply depot in the region, your supply draw will be 0. So we can use 660, and then we can use another 600, which would be subtracted from this. Yes? Seems good. The army had an entire strategy and logistics team to tell us the likely outcome of the battle before it happened. And so you can see it's probably going to be a stalemate, and maybe they win. This is the likely outcome. So this is also like a random element there. Anyway, let's get on there. The more even a battle is, the better it is to fight the battle directly, so that your skill and good decisions play more of a part in the battle than chance. Let's go. This is it. We will meet them on the battlefield. They will not take this ground on a paspa. Let's go. One of the French towns to receive the Légion d'honneur, Château Thierry, has seen its share of battles in both the Napoleonic Wars and World War I. I didn't know that. Look at that. Trivia. Next time you're in a pub quiz, they ask you, what do you know about Château Thierry? You're like, yeah, it's a town that received the Légion d'honneur. And yeah. All right. Welcome to the front line. I am Adjutant-Chef Garnier. Lieutenant Colonel Laurent has spoken highly of you Americans and your ability to get things done. Yeah. All battles begin in the pre-battle phase, which allows you to set up your trench lines. So you can see here, we've got trench lines. I could delete one of the trench lines if I remove that and reorganize it. Now, the trench lines over here, these are automatically placed to save you a little bit of time, but you could customize it completely. And over here we have some barbed wire. Over there we have a spy balloon. And do we have another one? We've got another one over here. And these are very important because they can, they can tell you what the weather is going to be next. No, they can, they remove the fog of war so you can see the enemy position. But in order for that to work, you have to put them up in the air. And if they're in the air, they can be shot down by airplanes. But if you put them on the ground, they can also be shot down. Well, not down. They can be blown up. So, balloons are cool, but they're also kind of risky. Right. Did we read this? I think we read this, right? Which allows you to set up your trench lines and initial troop placement. Yeah. Fantastic. Feel free to look around. I just did that. I'm so proactive. So getting familiar with the territory will be beneficial to you. The camera controls around the battlefield are the same as they were for the theater map. In addition, you can click on the minimap in the upper right corner to quickly jump to any place in the battlefield. Look at that. I can go. Wait, let me click. It's not letting me click. There were already some trenches in place when we arrived. You can tell some of them have been there longer than others by how well they were built. Some were dirt walls, barely held in place by planks, whilst others had wooden walls and concrete reinforcement. On your first time fighting in a specific location, the battle will begin with a few pre-placed trenches. You are free to use them or replace them as you see fit. Any trenches you build will remain in place in future battles in that location. So remember the hexagons? Remember the hexagons lines? So one line is one battlefield, and if you build trenches there and you make them shaped like whatever you want, then it's gonna stay that way the next time you fight there as well. So anyway, any trench you build, unless they're destroyed or you lose control of the region. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Looking around, the soldiers were digging even more trenches attached to earlier ones we saw. Artillery cannons were being wheeled in along with carts full of ammunition. Everywhere, preparations were being made and tons of earth was being moved. Objects such as weapon emplacements, artillery batteries, observation balloons, and barbed wire do not persist between battles, and they will need to be rebuilt each time. We have automatically added a few for this battle to save some time. Our aerial recon patrols and spies have been working to bring us information on the German lines. We can't completely rely on that information, however, as delivery delays can make their observations stale. Just like the player, the enemy trenches also persist between battles and can be updated during the pre-battle phase. This means that, A good trench layout serves two purposes, although not always at the same time. First, it provides a staging ground for assaults on the enemy line, and second, it provides a defensive position. Now there's, we have A and B over here, and then there's Y and X. There's control points. And depending on whether or not you control the control point, will determine how much control you have of the battlefield and how it's going to end. If it's going to be a great victory, or a stalemate, or a semi-victory, or a sweep. I don't know. Alright, cool. Talking with the French veterans, we learned the most important lesson. Be in a trench as much as possible, whether our own or the enemy's. We could use their own trench lines against them to assault their key positions whilst being safe from their bullets. Words are definitely difficult. Right, yeah, so, can we hover over this? Yeah, there you go. So, if you want to capture this, you need there to be 0 enemy troops in this entire zone. So it's not like you can just spam fill this trench. Like, let's say you're the Germans, right? And you walk in, you take this trench, you take that trench. If there's anything in this trench, you can't take the control point, right? We are standing in the command trench, the nerve center of the operation on this part of the front. As such, it is a key position that must be protected at all costs. This is like their special flag. If you lose this, you lose everything. The command trench was a busy place. Messengers constantly ran in and out. Orders were given and received, and maps were studied and decisions made. Losing this place to the enemy would indeed be a huge blow to the battlefield. Chris Fu, thank you so much for 43 months in a row. Tip man to you, sir. Infantry assigned to the command trench are completely immune to damage from the outside. In addition, the command trench is immune to siege artillery blasts. However, infantry stationed inside cannot fire at targets outside the trench. Your first assignment will be to aid in shoring up our damaged defenses. Our right flank by position A took some damage in the last battle. I need your men to repair and reinforce there. Fantastic. And everything you do on the battlefield will cost you supply, and this is the amount of supply we have to work with for the entire battlefield. For deploying, for reinforcing, for everything, right? Alright, cool. Our engineers have categorized things for you so you know what's available for your use. And your tech determines exactly what you have available. Yeah, we'll get to C-Tech. Familiarize with them. Yeah, so we got advanced... Wait, can we... Okay, I'm familiar. Yes. There are multiple levels and different types of trenches. So you got like a dirt trench, then you got a slightly improved trench, and then you got the super trench. And then you also have a communication trench, which you can walk through, but you can't use it to fire at enemies. It's just a little hole in the ground, basically. And also, light tanks can't drive over trenches, but they can drive over calm trenches. So if you make a giant wall and you put the tanks behind that wall, they're going to be useless unless you have a calm trench as like a little gate. Yes, and also calm trenches are cheaper, so you don't want to trenchify everything. Firing trench, dig a communications trench to the Germans. I think that's actually a legit good strategy. I haven't tried it yet. Firing trench allow our infantry to fire at oncoming enemies whilst remaining safe. Our engineers have ranked trenches based on their protection value and material cost. The improved trench. Let's go. And look, you can turn it around. And you see the little arrows? That's where you're going to be firing from. So, build an improved trench. Yes. Build another improved trench. Alright, I'm gonna not shoot on the outside, because we're gonna plan for defeat here, ladies and gentlemen. No, we're not gonna plan for defeat. But what if they take this trench? And then if we position it like this, we'll still be able to shoot at them from this trench. So it's good. We move it to the inside, yes? I think that makes sense. Well done! Building lines of trenches allows for greater protection whilst our men are moving around. You can upgrade a trench and then you get a discount. It's like upgrading a fort in EU4. I should really stop with the EU4 references. You can downgrade a trench, but you can remove it by clicking the X button over the trench. Fantastic. No! Okay. But protection is a primary goal of trenches, so is movement. Communication trenches allow our men to swiftly travel between the primary firing trench range to get where they need it. Yes! Come trench. Fantastic. See a little squiggly line. I need to build another come trench. How about here? That way we can walk around. There we go. Blockhouse trenches, or bunkers, are heavily fortified trenches used to house reserve troops. They are impervious to just about anything, including siege artillery. So, if you deploy units before the battle starts, it is slightly cheaper to do that. But they can be shot at with siege artillery. If you put them in the blockhouse trench, they'll be safe. There you go. So I just watched 1917 for the first time. So good. Yeah, that's a very good movie. Danny Magu, thank you for 7 months in a row. Tip matter to you, sir. Use them to stage attacks or take cover from bombardment. Yeah. And also to get your units on the battlefield slightly cheaper. I'm assuming. Trenches are not... I don't know if that's profitable or not. We'll have to see that during the free play. Trenches are not the only thing our engineers can provide. Support structures allow specialized troops to provide defense, information, or long-range cover for our infantry. Whilst trenches persist and form the backbone of a good layout, support structures need to be placed every battle. While more expensive, they are vital for good offense or defense. There you go. Machine guns! Let's go! Guns! Gun emplacements include machine gun nests and mortar positions. A well-placed weapon of this kind can keep multiple companies of enemy infantry at bay. Is build conquest possible? Of course. There are two types of weapon emplacements. Machine guns are deadly against infantry, especially if they overlap to create a kill zone. Mortars are better against tanks, but can also target infantry in trenches. Even your own. Fantastic. Remember to check your arc of fire when placing emplacements on the lines. A badly aimed machine gun might as well be another rock on the field. Yes. Now, we know that they're going to attack A. He told us this. And we know where they're coming from, because they're coming from the north. So, we're going to park a machine gun nest like that. And do you see the little lines? So you park these like all the little lines, right? See all these little lines? There you go. And they need to be attached to a corner of a trench. Yes. So I could like park 3 over here. But we're not going to do that. I'm going to park one there. I'm going to park one there. And I'm going to go park one there. Now, if it were up to me, I'd park another 50. But because machine guns are awesome. Our engineers can reinforce your weapon emplacements if you feel the need. Though it will dig more heavily into our supply. Both machine guns and mortars have 2 versions. And we haven't researched the heavy machine gun yet. So you can see the standard MG nest, but you can't see the other nest because I don't know how to make better machine guns yet. Reinforced versions have a higher health pool and are more resistant to artillery and grenade fire. This comes at a higher supply cost, so weigh the likelihood of attack versus cost when making a choice. Field mortar or reinforced mortar nest. Fantastic. What we once strung up around our farms is now used as a weapon of war. A highly effective one if you want your enemy to stay in the sights of your machine guns for a little bit longer. What better way than to tangle them in the nest of wire? Haha! Barbed wire slows enemy infantry to pass through it to a crawl, allowing you more time to fire at them. As enemies pass through, they'll damage the wire until eventually it will snap and be destroyed. Wire can also be destroyed by artillery fire, bombs, and crushed by tanks. Your infantry are immune to all the effects of your own barbed wire, but your tanks will crush it when they pass through. So you can... I wonder if you can crush your own wires. I think you can. I used to see barbed wire all over the place back home. It was always a neat line of fencing, though not these dangerous looking coils. The stuff was everywhere, forming a maze of death just past the lines. Razor wire is a more deadly cousin to barbed wire. Razor wire acts exactly the same as barbed wire, but it does more damage. Observation balloons are a vital source of intel for the trench lines. Our observer can rise above the landscape and radio down to the ground crew about what he sees. With this information, we can better see the enemy troop movements, trench layouts, and predict the weather. Click the OBS? Huh! Look at that! You can also stream with this balloon! It is fantastic! Start shouting down the balloon. Observation balloons are special objects that can be raised to reveal a large area in the fog of war, allowing you to track enemy movement. Raised balloons are vulnerable to aircraft, whilst lower balloons can be attacked from the ground. Fantastic. Now, I want my balloon. Where do I park my balloon? So, while you set up your balloons will determine how much of the battlefield you can see. As vulnerably as they are, keeping them to the rear will limit their... So, do you see the minimap, guys? Do you see the minimap? So, where I'm placing this, you see what I can see, right? You can see the little range. It will reveal the fog of war in that. So, let's park it right there. Somewhere in the middle. Our command structure on the front line is by word of mouth and messenger travel outside of the command trench. As such, we are only capable of tracking and coordinating a finite number of companies. So you can have max up to 30 companies on the field. That's a lot. That's a lot of units to be controlling. Now you can pause on the game and you can slow down the speed and everything. But that's a lot of units. And I actually played the... Later on, we'll play the historic Battle of Passchendaele, and I genuinely felt a little bad because I just selected all my dudes and then charged them in the enemy trench, and they all died because I didn't min-max them at all. And well, let's hope that doesn't happen this time. All right, realistic, yeah, but well, you'll see. There was a way to avoid that. But that almost sounded like a machine gun. Okay. It's my coffee machine, guys. We track all the... It's out of beans. That's why there's not going to be any coffee. We track all the companies currently deployed to battle handle their orders. If a unit uses command cap, it appears in the unit tray in the bottom center of the screen. Over here. So they've already deployed some heavy field artillery, but no infantry. Each company is presented by a portrait. Clicking a portrait will select a company, while double-clicking will select and center. Seems good. Hostile artillery batteries are not mobile companies. They do require specialized men to fire them, and as such are part of the command system. 12k. That's 4 times as many as I've ever had, so that's pretty sick. Artillery batteries are visible in the unit tray and take up command cap. They are very powerful and as such are far more expensive to field than infantry. Burke, thank you so much for 50 months in a row. Tip medal to you, sir. Alright, let's go. Heavy artillery is primarily used to cause damage. All of the various shells they can use are designed to destroy. Most this is best used on defense. In some cases, a offensive use is called for. Select the heavy artillery. Yes. And again, you can check the minimap to see what they can range. So over here we could range the entire map, but then they'd be all on the front line, so they'd be open to attack, and there's no trench behind them. You generally want to put them behind the trench. But for this battle, we can just park it here because we're on the defense, so I don't need to be able to range the entire map, right? They're gonna come towards me, so we're just gonna park it right here. Flurry should sell out more. Yeah, definitely. Place another heavy artillery. Okay, well, I don't really have a slot for this, so let's park it here. There you go. Now that our stationary defenses are in place, it is time to fill our trench line with men ready to defend the country. Unit deployment. We don't want our men milling about outside the trenches when the firing starts. All infantry will be stationed on the firing steps to make sure our defensive positions are covered. Yes. Having talked with the soldiers from multiple countries now, it seemed to me that all of them had a knack for something that was a cultural thing. The French were very efficient with their supply, since they were fighting in their own country. French is so cheap. Okay. Infantry companies cost less supplies to fill. Look, it's only 3 supply. And the American companies are almost twice as expensive. That's what she... Jesus. But yeah, it's almost twice as expensive, so they're really good. I love the French. And the Americans get a bonus. Yeah, tank fans. Infantry gain better morale bonuses and less penalties when around any tanks. There you go. I suspect that the same could not be said for the Germans, since they were, for the most part, all from the same country. It is possible they had other advantages I just didn't know about, since I don't speak German and they didn't seem inclined to talk. Click the American infantry button. Yes. Your fellow Americans are, I'm sure, ready to work. Ready to get to work. Let's get them into the trenches. Yeah, you can only place them in trenches or command trenches or blockout trenches. You can't just leave them out in the open. That's not, you can't do that, okay? You can make them go over the top. You can have them stand outside the trench. Don't do that, because they'll die, but you can. And you just can't deploy them outside the trench. Spreche nicht, nein. Also, wir schaffen das.
Reporting for duty.
Fantastic. Place 7 more American infantry. Okay.
Reinforcements reporting. Reinforcements ready. We've arrived.
You can fit up to 2 units in a trench. Hold on, I'll explain this in a sec.
Looks like we're late to the party.
Yeah, about 3 years late. War started in 1914. Infantry companies are generally all-purpose. They can attack, defend, or capture. However, it is sometimes necessary to bring in specialists for specific jobs. Specialist units of smaller company sizes, but make up for it by having more health and morale than normal infantry. There are 2 types, raiders or grenadiers for the Germans, and flamethrowers or stormtroopers for the Germans. Both are good at clearing trenches, though their method varies. I wonder if the stormtroopers can aim. Click the American Raider button. Yeah, American Raider, let's go. Raiders are very good at clearing trenches. Their grenades are also very useful against tanks, artillery, and emplacements. Raiders are one of the few units that can fire on the trench enemy troops from outside the trench. Oh, really? Huh! I think I know what went wrong with my Passchendaele campaign. I tried to make the normal infantry shoot at the trench, but of course it doesn't work. Okay, well that's good to know. Anyway, they are vulnerable to long-range weapons, so they need protection or cover to reach the enemy. Place 2 American raiders.
Reporting for duty.
Fantastic. Now these are expensive, so I'm parking them in the command trench. That way, if the enemy shells us before they start the attack, which happens off-screen, I won't lose them, and they're expensive, so you want to put those in like a block hut. I wanted to say block hut. What was that called again? Block trench? Block trench. Pretty sure block trench. Or the command trench. That way they'll be safe, right? Anyway, I believe our lines are sufficiently manned for now. We will hold back the rest of our men as reinforcements so that we can react once the battle starts. We will also hold back our tanks. Let them be a surprise for the Germans. Because they might not know that we have those in this battlefield because they couldn't spy on us because we caught their spy. Our siege artillery batteries have been moved from this battlefield to cover another portion of the front. We'll have to do this, we'll have to do without this for this encounter. Yeah, that's this little button there. Fantastic. I believe a steakhouse, yes. I believe we're as ready as we will ever be. Get some rest, you've earned it, but stay vigilant. Fantastic. How you spend your supply in pre-battle is a key element of the game. Any supply you do not spend will be added to the reserve once the battle starts. You must balance the need to have more defenses built in pre-battle versus the need for reinforcements, artillery, aircraft, and other ability to use in battle. And since sometimes you don't know what the enemy is bringing to the table, it's a good idea to not spend all your eggs in one basket. Waiting was hell. With nothing to do, your mind can take you to some dark places. Well, our intel people mostly got it right. Sometimes the only clue we had that a battle was about to start was the sudden silence of the artillery. Begin battle. Machine guns are taken through grit and determination. Douglas Haig. Oh, God. Douglas Haig is, isn't he the butcher guy from the Somme? That just kept throwing people into the meat grinder? Yeah, that's Douglas Haig. That is a quote that is fitting, I'd say. Very complicated strategy. Just run at them until the bullets run out. We've received warning that the Germans will likely attack soon. Get your men into position. That is a quote. During the transition to the tactical battle phase, all of the objects you placed and the units deployed, as you can see over here, got these units over here. Now, right now, I've got these guys that are shooting, but if I wanted to, let's say I wanted to have stormtroopers or flamethrowers, or I don't know if flamethrowers can shoot from a trench. I've not tried that before. Anyway, you can click this, and then they'll swap positions, but of course these units are exactly the same, so it won't do anything. Because there's guys that are sitting like in the trench, and then there's guys sitting on the little firing range where they can actually shoot. You can't have both units shoot at the same time. Alright. Normally the battle clock will begin counting down, but we've paused it for a tutorial and will automatically do so even when the gameplay is resumed to give you time to read and react. You could tell how much experience the soldier had by how they handled waiting. Sometimes our intel was to the hour. Sometimes you only knew the battle started because the bombardment stopped. Either way, we kept busy in the trenches, waiting for the whistle to sound. Transition phase includes any days of siege bombardment that were purchased in pre-battle for both players. Bombardments have a chance to destroy pre-placed trenches and the men inside them. Very low chance though, depending on how long you shell, right? As well as any nearby emplacements. Cool. Our strategists use the information they have to try and determine how well a battle will go before we even start. We can use this info to plan the best course of action. The red and blue bars at the top of the screen show the combat potential for both sides related to each other, representing available units and supply for both sides. A longer bar indicates more available firepower than the opponent. So we're a bit outnumbered here. As units are defeated and supply is spent, the bar will deplete to show current values. Very nice. Many other factors play into winning a battle. Skill at giving orders, technological advantages, and morale all play a role. Knowing when to stop fighting is sometimes... I don't know how to stop fighting. I know that there's like 12,000 people right now, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that can attest to my greed. I don't stop. The top bar is the victory level meter. This represents a range of potential victory levels from great loss to great victory. The pointer will adjust based on scores earned by both sides and their relation to each other. Where the pointer rests is the victory level you would achieve if a ceasefire is agreed upon. Don't stop. No, can't stop, won't stop. Strategists were men who pored over stacks of paper, maps, and radio transcripts and pictures taken from planes. We sometimes took all that and told us we were likely to win or lose. And somehow, it felt... This is a pretty cool way of representing this, I think. They took all of that and told us how likely they win or lose. Sometimes it felt they forgot the most important part. The human will to survive. Okay. Near the top meters, you can find the current control point status. You can see who owns each point and if they are in the process of being captured. Yes, if it's being captured, you'll see there's a little bar around it. It'll slowly turn red. There are multiple locations in our territory that have been designated as important tactical locations. These must be protected at all costs. He means the A, B, X, Y. Yes. At first, we couldn't quite tell what was so important about these seemingly random pieces of ground. See, of course, these are purely here for like gameplay reasons, right? But I like how they try to, you know, sew it into the story there. Our allies told us that in most cases they secured points of reinforcement, allowing us to bring new men and weapons into the area. So over here, you see these little cross signs. That's where your new units will come from, right? From here, from there, from there, from there, and from there. Control point locations are used as a way to coordinate reinforcement to portions of the map. Losing these locations will be a blow to our ability to move troops where we need them. Fantastic. Our reinforcements wait at key positions away from the battlefield. We have mapped specific routes into the area via the control points. Losing control points also prevents us from using those reinforcement routes. There you go. Alright. Our men are needed on the field now. Prepare to deploy. Let's go. So I can tell these to like
Reporting for duty.
go there and go here, and they'll automatically go walk there. Sometimes it's wise to step back, pause, and take a look at the battlefield. However, right now, time is of the essence. Click the play button to watch the troops. Yeah, play! Our infantry will route from the closest mustering point and march to the location you requested. So, you can see the guys coming in here, and they're going to automatically walk to where they need to be. Now, I can tell them to go into skirmish formation, and then they'll walk a little slower and spread out, so they don't all die to one artillery shell. Blackadder, random piece of captured equipment, 1-on-1 in skill. Yeah. Alright, fantastic. Yes, let's go. Information is one of the most vital aspects of the war. We cannot shoot what we cannot see, and we cannot plan for an invisible enemy attack. Still cannot see any enemy movement, but this is what we brought our balloons for. Raise them up. Let's go. A single soldier in a basket hanging from a giant bag filled with flammable gas. Those recon soldiers had nerves of steel. As the balloons rise, they will reveal much more of the map and even allow you to see into the enemy trench if the trenches are filled and with what range, so you know where to, park your artillery. Let's go! It appears the timing has paid off. The observers in the balloons have spotted enemy troops. Remember that heavy artillery is good for damaging enemy targets. Since units cannot regain lost health or morale, sometimes it is useful on defense to weaken enemy units before they attack, or you can use it to suppress enemy machine guns, etc, etc. Select any heavy artillery. Let's go.
Préparez-vous, soldats.
Heavy and light artillery have different uses and available shells. It would do you well to learn their uses. So over here you can do gas attack. Fires a volley of shells that release poison gas at impact, but we don't have the tech. We can do air burst, but we don't have the tech. Fires a single barrage of explosive shells that explode in the air, releasing shrapnel deadly to infantry, but does no damage to emplacement or tanks. Infantry and firing trenches are not protected from air bursts. And this is just standard rounds, yes? And as you can see, it costs 9 supply for every time you fire. 9 supply will be the same as the division, so artillery is quite expensive. So let's find some artillery to blow up. So there's a nice little concentration over there was nice, but let's just blow it up. Anyone who says they don't fear artillery fire is lying or insane. Boom! Geneva Convention suggestion. Yes. Sound of shells cutting through the air, the force of the blast pushing at your flesh, the dirt and other things flying through the air. It is terrifying. Fantastic. So now you can see they dropped quite a bit of morale and they dropped quite a bit of HP as well. Fantastic. Many of our veteran soldiers can tell where the artillery shells will land just by the sound. Pay heed to the... Oh, yeah. So then you can see a little warning sign. So you can, like, move your troops away. If you're fast enough. And there's a little bit of a delay on it. I guess if you go over the top and you're in no man's land, you can maybe dodge, but you can't really dodge when they're shooting in the trench. It'll take too long. Select a damaged and low morale infantry unit. Yes. We'll select this guy. I want you to pay close attention to the morale of your men. Men with high morale will willingly go over the top and rush a German machine gun nest. Those with low morale are likely to break and run at the first sound of rifle fire. Low morale units do not suffer from morale damage reduction and will still follow orders, but their usefulness is limited. So you can make them retreat on purpose, and they'll just go off the map.
We're withdrawing.
And they'll just instantly disappear, right? It's not like they're gonna clog up your screen or anything like that. And you might want to do that if you want to like quickly replace a trench so that you don't lose a position, right? So you can get new fresh troops in there. Seems good. Keep your eyes peeled for enemy activity. Observe the battlefield. Observe. Are they coming? It looks like they are moving troops towards location X. This location X? Oh, right. That's their location, yes. This means they are planning an assault on our right flank around location A. Normally, enemy units in trenches can't be seen unless you have a balloon, right? And enemies in bunkers are invisible unless you enter them with your own infantry, which can be a little surprising if you enter a bunker and then there's 5 enemy infantry in there and you think you're going to win and then you're going to... yeah. Bunkers are ass, okay. I believe we will need some specialized units to handle the incoming attack at location A. Select a raider. Give me a raider.
New orders incoming.
Yes. And we're going to move you into that trench where we made him retreat earlier. And they're going to be able to walk through the communication tiles. Can we move along? Nope. What? Okay, good. Rolling barrages fire several... Okay, so this is pretty cool. So you can move your troops behind this, and then the smoke will protect your troops, right? It also looks quite intimidating. Although, I'm not sure if that affects the morale or anything like that. There, do you see the Germans are going over the top? Prepare defenses. The term over the top refers to the act of leaving the trenches to attack the enemy through no man's land. This action can cause a lot of casualties unless your infantry are supported by artillery fire, aircraft, or other abilities that distract enemy fire. Alright. Our emplacements are positioned admirably. The Germans will pay a heavy cost to approach our trench lines. There you go. And weapon emplacements like mortars and machine guns automatically fire, so you don't have to like do that. So will the infantry. You can manually choose targets for them by selecting the banner and right-clicking on a target. It's useful if you want to focus fire on enemy specialists or weaker troops, or don't hit your own troops with mortars. Artillery is very useful, but the shells are expensive to produce and transport. You must weigh the cost of firing versus the effectiveness and the need. We were given the order and we climbed onto the firing step and readied our rifles. Through the lingering dust and smoke from the artillery barrages, we could make out the Germans running towards us. Our machine guns opened fire, and we soon joined them. Yeah, so you can switch. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. You're dancing a little bit. Look at that. So if you want to like make sure that you got your good units firing, or maybe units that have high morale, then you make sure that those are on the top. I should probably stop dancing because the Germans are coming. Also, fire! Fire! Am I blowing up my own barbed wire? I hope not. I kind of forgot the game was on pause there. But yeah, since he's not shelling my trench, this is pointless. Okay. This will never work. You need to shell the enemy trench whilst you're charging over there. Can I zoom in more? Sure. Wait, what am I doing? I think I did blow up my own barbed wire. Either that or just walk through it. Now he's shelling me. Artillery isn't just about damage. You can use artillery fire to suppress the enemy's ability to fire back at you. Useful if you're trying to approach the enemy line. Alright, fantastic. And the default abilities for both light and heavy artillery will disable ability of all infantry, emplacements, and artillery to fire their weapons. This includes both enemy and friendly units. Light artillery is far better at suppression than heavy, but both can get the job done. There you go. The incoming assault is larger than anticipated. I believe it is time for us to field some of our tanks. Yes. And... wait, hold on. Hello? Now they can... this was a communication trench. And I believe so was this. So they can roll over these, but they can't roll over this, right? Because the trench is too big. They'd fall in. Our boys really love those contraptions. I admit, they were great to hide in. They were great to hide behind on the way to the enemy trenches. It was very reassuring to have them arrive. So, over here, you can see which unit is actually firing by the little crosshair icon. Get those tanks into position and stop the incoming attack. Fantastic. Can you even range that far? I think so. I don't want to move them up to front because I'm afraid they're gonna die. So please turn around. Yeah, that's better. Alright, and let's also keep blowing them up. Now, he's also not using any stormtroopers, so they can't shoot at my guys in the trench. And you can see the little cross icon, like the little stop icon. That means the infantry can't do anything at the moment. And it also slows them down. Nothing bad happened by having unsupported tank. No, no. I mean, they're standing. Oh god. Move! Move! No! These things are expensive. Should probably pay attention to that, huh? Our balloons are reporting incoming fighter planes. Balloons are very formidable to fighters, as we saw in the news. But we don't know what their mission is. The enemy has dispatched fighters. Yes, you told me this. Fighters and bombers have 2 missions, each they can perform. Enemy fighters can threaten your balloons. It is up to you to decide what you want to, if you want to lower them or not. Remember that balloons are all lowered or raised at once. Sometimes it is worth the risk to keep the balloons up to ensure vision. It would probably be wise to get on a radio to command and have them scramble some aircraft of our own. Click the air support button. Yes. Like the tanks, each nation seemed to have their own ideas about planes. I had seen a crop duster back home doing stunts for fun, but those boys had nothing on the pilots here. I wonder if the Red Baron's in this game. Available air support shows how many aircraft are currently available. That's such a good Sabaton song. I've been listening to Sabaton songs like non-stop. And of course, can't do it on stream. Sad face. Yes, compared to the total you have in the region. Yes. The individual mission shows how many air wings are currently active and remaining duration, and the real refuel meter shows if any are currently refueling. So if the enemy sends out the fighters to take out the balloons, you can lower the balloons, wait for them to run out, and then raise them again, and then your balloon is fine, and the enemy just wasted a bunch of supply for nothing, because airplanes are very expensive. This air superiority mission, for example, costs 60 points, but that is 10 French regiments. 10? No, 20. That's 20 French regiments or 1 air superiority mission, right? It's very expensive. Airplanes very expensive. The brass would radio to the airfield and request a mission. Once in the air, there was no way for the pilot to receive new orders, so he had to do his best to complete the mission and return. Often they had to make snap decisions and improvise to keep themselves and their planes in the air. These pilots will follow their orders to the letter, ignoring all else until their life is threatened. All air missions give you a total decal. Gives you a decal? A decal? To a target destination. Planes will fly to this location before beginning the mission, and it will pick up targets from that point, beginning with the closest. If you are going after moving targets, place the decal over areas you expect the enemy aircraft to be instead of targeting where they are. Yes, aim where they're going to be instead of where they are. We saw biplanes fly overhead and shoot down. Wait, hold on. I want to read. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, let's go. Hey, little area of combat over there. Don't shoot my balloon. Oh, you... Stealth balloon. Transparent balloon right there, ladies and gentlemen. Where did all the people go? They're in here. Survive the final wave attack. Okay.
Préparez-vous à recevoir les ordres de tir. Préparez-vous pour le barrage. Chargez l'artillerie. Rechargez pour un barrage de zone. Établissez les positions.
Let's keep shelling them. There you go. Red Baron goes higher. So I'm assuming the grayed out bit here means the stuff I've spent already. That they are losing so many men right now. And there's quite a long cooldown on your artillery, so you can't just like spam it. Unless you get like 50 of them, but again, expensive, so probably don't want to do that. Their reinforcements are slowing down and their soldiers are showing signs of low morale. Huh, you think? I think their momentum is faltering. The attacker has the option to cease fire at any time to end the battle and total the score. The defender can only surrender, which gives up all your control points and command trench to the enemy. Battles can also time out. When the timer reaches 0, you have lost the daylight and the battle ends in the same rules as a ceasefire. So there's, I think there's 20 minutes for every battle. At most. I don't know if they all take that long, but... Alright. Germans request a ceasefire. We're receiving reports that the Germans are beginning to pull back and we have held them off. Should we counterattack or call it a day? Wait, I can do that? Okay, cool. But I guess I'll accept. The Germans have stopped their assault and our troops are standing down. We have held our ground. Fantastic. We have achieved some success, but have lost the daylight. Have lost the daylight means the battle's over, okay? So, I was a little confused about this. I was like, wait, what does that mean? But it just means that the battle's over. Not the daylight! No! Well done in your first battle. Hey, man, he was still congratulating me. Sweep! We have pushed back the enemy and have taken ground. The people back home will see this as a success, which will hopefully press upon them the need to see this war through until we have achieved final victory. Fantastic. After the battle, your aides will compile a report to assess where you stand versus your enemy. It is divided into 2 sections, general level of victory and detailed statistics. So, we won. We killed 3,624 conscript infantry, 3,003 basic infantry, and we shot down 2 fighter aircraft, and we lost 324. Ratio! Fantastic. I also spent 40 ducats? 40 ducats? Did I spend 40 ducats? A little confused. Yeah, no, I spent 10 ducats. Or 40. Every unit that dies just get instantly replaced for the next battle, and that costs you money, okay? Also, because we won so one-sidedly, the Germans lose 20 national will. Now, he only had like 125 to start with, so that's a big deal. If it hits 0, you win the entire campaign. Woo Tracks, thank you for something for 34 months in a row. Tip matters to you, sir. I know you know what a docket is. Command medal. Granted to those that overwhelm the enemy against all odds. The greater the difference between the player and the enemy's scores, the higher the bonus. So you can make money by fighting by fighting battles. Very nice. And if you preserve the lives of the men in your command, you get more national will. Because, you know, less war exhaustion. Ah? Sounds good. We also gain additional supply for being very efficient. So the game really rewards you for being... How are the Germans efficient? What? Ref! I disagree with this. There was many things that was, but it was not efficient. They efficiently died. Okay, sure. German bias. Not fair. It's not just the level of victory that people look for, it's also casualty counts. Even if you achieve a great victory, the people will never accept a commander who frivolously spends human life to achieve it. We'll see about that. Alright. So here you can see a little bit more detailed stuff. I can see how much supply I spent. And how much... So, you know how I started this battle with a bunch of units? And I also had a supply depot. I didn't spend more than how much the units had. How much the units brought with them. Which means I'm not going to draw any supply from my global supply bank, which was the 2,000 that we saw earlier. Alright, let's go back to the world map. Challenge end the war without taking a single inch of their soil. Totally possible, I assume. I don't know if there's a time limit. Other than that... Oh, you can go prone? Or is that the skirmish map mode? Or the map mode. The skirmish mode. I think that's the skirmish mode. Alright. Yeah, so the national will of the Germans dropped by 23 points. I didn't spend any of my global supply because it was all from my local units. And I lost 40, negative 10. I don't... Does that mean I lost 30? I think that means I lost 30. Yes. Battles are expensive endeavors, both in monetary and human cost. While our defense was successful, we should never forget the lives that were lost to bring about our great victory. After battle, you'll be presented with the results. In most cases, the cost of the battle will be gold reserves, supply that was spent during the battle, and national will, depending on your win-loss level. If you or the enemy achieved a great victory, the defending regions may have lost a star as well. Only on the defense, not on the offense. Right. Cool. We had ample warning this time, and the German attack seemed more like a scouting probe than a full-scale assault. But even minor battles cost lives. The men are tired. They will need time to recuperate. Fantastic. So this game only covers 1918. No, 1914 to 1918, but the tutorial puts the 1917. But, yeah. There you go. High casualty count can penalize the national will results of a battle. All regions that engage in combat will also suffer battle fatigue. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there's also bookmarks. But in this demo, it's 1917. The German forces are moving. Hopefully they have not grown wise to our plan and will move as expected. Like the player, the AI will move troops around on its turn. Without espionage, you will only be able to see the number of troops moving, but not what is moving. Army intel espionage missions will reveal the true contents of their army. Like the player, each AI unit will move or attack on the same turn. It's May 1918, the war will be over soon. Yeah. It's one turn a month. So, wait a minute. It's June now. When it... 11th of November, right? Okay. Anyway. 11th of November 1918. Huh. So we might be able to win the war in the tutorial then. Can we win World War I 2 months early? 1 month early, actually, because we get another 4 turns after this. Okay. Anyway. New month begins and the war continues. Command uses this time to send out new orders, refresh expenditures, and rebuild lost infrastructure. On the start of a turn, you'll receive gold and a research point. These amounts can be changed over time, and with research, in addition, all of your units' movement and attack limits are refreshed. Continue. Spoiler alert, all nations lost in World War I. Yeah, depending on how you look at it. Dutchy 2100, thank you so much for 21 months in a row. Tip, not after you, sir. Guess you could say America won, right? Oh, right, it didn't make any coffee. The memo will require time to repair any damage to the regions they control. Depending on the damage, the labor can be extensive, so it may take more than 1 month to bring a region back to full strength. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, if you don't get attacked, then you recover a star, which means they have to fight that same tile twice. It seems our men have recovered from their fatigue, but the enemy is still exhausted. We can use this to our advantage. Battle fatigue regenerates at the beginning of your turn for your region's enemy battle fatigue, and battle fatigue affects morale. So if your units have a lot of fatigue, you can tell them to go over the top, but then one shell lands next to them and they'll run away. Yes? So this means you can attack a fatigued enemy region with fresh troops with the right planning. Of course, this also means that the enemy can do the same to you. Nice. Knowledge isn't free. Our scientists and engineers work around the clock to turn new discoveries into technology that we can bring into the battlefield. Some of these inventions could also potentially be used in civilian markets. So either I get 2 research and 50 national will, or I get 2 research and gold. I mean, that's not a hard choice for me. Because the national will is like your hit points, and your gold, you can use that to buy tanks. So I'm gonna go click this. The decision to keep our discoveries classified has assured that we will have the upper hand against our enemies, and it removes the need to overspend on counterintelligence. We can always release the data after the war. Very nice. More guns, please, yes. Research and development is a vital... Oh no, we're going to research something really cool, by the way. Research and development is a vital part of war. If we can find a new combat strategy or develop a new weapon, we can gain an edge in battle and win this war. Command has asked us to weigh in on the direction of our research, the direction our research team should take. Yes! Research! You can zoom in and you can zoom out. Fantastic. Or move the camera position over the research team. Yeah. So there's intelligence, infantry, flight, trench, engineering, and logistics. Yes, you told me this. You can see how many research points you have to spend in the upper right corner. If we take a look over here, we have to spend 3 research points to unlock undermining. Set up and detonate a massive explosion that destroys nearly anything in the area, including most trenches. And it means most trenches. This is completely overpowered. Okay? But it can be stopped. So if you want to get this to work, you need to distract the enemy with artillery. Otherwise, they will hear the digging of your soldiers and it'll stop the undermining. So you have to distract them by some way. But then when you do get it to work, it's really powerful. It's like a nuke. Okay, cool. We were too low a rank to be asked our opinions about what the scientists and engineers were doing, but that didn't mean we weren't interested. Some of the boys wanted more and better tanks, of course. Others wanted planes. For my part, I was hoping to see better helmets and rifles, so we could be sure to get home in one piece once the war ended. Yeah. Initially, only 6 nodes around the center will be available, so you start with these 6, and then you slowly research all the things. As you purchase one node, any linked node will be unlocked. Some nodes that have more than one prerequisite node that must be unlocked before you can research it. So, for example, flight planning would require both this and that. For our upcoming battles, we will need a way to punch a hole through the enemy lines. I believe undermining would be the best choice. Spend 3 points on death from below. Let's do it. Time to rush gas bombs and win. I don't know how good gas is. I haven't tried it yet. French engineers told me about undermining. They dig a tunnel as quickly as possible from our lines to a position under the enemy trenches. They have to be careful, since the enemy can hear them digging. Once finished, the tunnel is packed with explosives and then detonated. Makes for a really big hole and a lot less German trenches and also a lot less Germans. Okay, fantastic. Apply. Offensive battles. It seems the enemy has not been idle whilst we bolstered our forces. Our spies are reporting recent enemy activity in the target area. The enemy area will not sit idle by whilst you move your units around the map. Select Châtillon-sur-Marne. B. Our agents have reported new infantry corps as well as aircraft wings around the area. This will make our original attack more difficult. However, we have some extra troops positioned at Cézanne. Cézanne? Cézanne's right? You can't really screw that one up, right? Alright, cool. Attacking from the south should divide their forces and tire out their men. Doing so weakens them from further attacks from a different direction. Just send more troops, yes. And if you attack them from multiple directions, then you can only attack once, right? But then these guys will get battle fatigue, and they won't recover the battle fatigue until later. And so if you attack them like this, and then you attack them like that, and then you attack them like that, their morale is going to be really low. So then when you use your good units and make your actual push and control the battle yourself, the enemy will run away a lot faster. Right click. It says it's going to be a stalemate, but we don't care because we're just trying to whittle them down and give them battle fatigue that you see over here. I thought that the experience would numb me to the fear before an attack, but it never did. There is no way to get used to climbing out of a trench and running into a hail of gunfire, whilst avoiding death by barbed wire. Auto-resolve. Yeah, honestly, I should just auto-resolve along the entire front now, because I've got more national will than they do, so if we do that, they'll give up faster, right? Anyway, I spent 240 supply, and I lost 140. Jeez, how many died? That was way worse than the battle I fought myself. I spent $40, they spent 140 and then 270 of my supply. I felt like we've been fighting. I guess the AI just goes really hardball and they just spend everything as much as they can. I felt like we have been fighting for days, but when the smoke cleared, I realized that it had only been a few hours. Everyone was exhausted. I think many of us have begun to understand just how much of a toll this war must have taken on the people who had been fighting us for the years before we arrived. After the battle, both regions display battle fatigue as smoke and flames. Smoke, flames. Select Cézanne, yes. And region morale is -10 because we have a canteen. There's disunity of command because we have both French and Americans here. There's also a British siege artillery, but siege artillery does not count for disunity of command. And that's why it's only -5. If we had another British unit in there, the disunity of command would be higher. And if we were Belgium, it would be gone. No, if we were Belgium, it wouldn't be gone. Belgium is only for Brits and French, not Americans. At least from what I understood. Each time a region takes part in the battle, it gains a level of battle fatigue, which reduces the max morale for all infantry in the region. By attacking the same region from multiple directions, you can stack multiple levels of fatigue, making it easier to gain victory. Remember, however, that the enemy can use this tactic against you, since all of your regions that are attacked also gain fatigue. What? Oh, all of the regions that attacked also gain fatigue, yeah. So if you attack, you get fatigue, and if you defend, you get fatigue. So that's a very expensive way to take a province, I suppose, but it works. I feel like the disunity with the artillery will be worse. Maybe, but the artillery is further away from the battlefield. So they're not like on the battlefield. And if there's two officers next to each other in the same trench and they're arguing about whether or not they should go over the top, that's a bigger problem than... I don't know. It's just the way it works in the game, I guess. The larger the force in the region, the more supply that is required to field them at full strength. Larger forces can drain our global supply bank at a very quick rate, especially when we pursue multiple battles. Supply must be manufactured back home, and this takes gold reserves. So you can buy supply, and then you spend 500, and how much do I get? 200, okay. French worked quickly to make the ammunition, uniforms, food, and other supplies we were needed to keep fighting. Tanks and aircraft were shipped across the channel for the British Army. Our own hometown shipped out goods for us to use, though it took some time to arrive. In a way, our civilian countrymen were fighting with us. We can do it! With a little wrench, right? Wrench. We can do it. But that's a World War II poster, right? The woman that's like, she's like next to an airplane and she's holding a wrench. Yeah. Rosie. There you go. Rosie the Riveter. Yeah, that was World War II. Doesn't matter. We can still do it. This tutorial is just French propaganda. I recently had a question about her in pub quiz. And the question was, what did the poster say? There's a woman on a propaganda poster. World War I. Or World War II. What did the poster say? I had it right. Yeah. Anyway. Enough tooting my own horn here. We got last place in that pub quiz, so it didn't even matter in the end. Dun, 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 dun. Click the purchase button, close my... Yeah, close it. We built up our forces. We have reduced the pressure where we could. We have replenished out supply. We are ready. Select Montmiral. Our spies are reporting that the enemy supplies and morale are running low from our last assault, and they aren't expecting a follow-up so soon. Yes. While defending, enemy troops are the same. The direction from which you attack a region determines the map that is used, including the persistent trenches unique to that front. This is especially useful when attacking regions that have fortified positions like Verdun. Yes, right click. So, we attacked with Cezanne, right? So these guys have lower morale than we do, because I already fought them, yes? So the auto-resolve is going to say minor victory. But we're gonna fight this one ourselves, right? Châtillon-sur-Marne is known as the birthplace of Pope Urban II. Hey, is that the Crusade guy? That's the Crusade guy, right? That's the Deus Vult guy. Or is that Urban I? Yeah, Urban II. What year did he do the Crusades? 10? 80? Does anybody know? 1096. Ah! Well, for the next pub quiz, I'll know. I was gonna say, the first thing that popped to mind was 1066, but that's Normandy. Norman invasion. I gotta get a little distracted here. Welcome to the trenches. Our boys are putting the finishing touches on our defenses, so now it's time to get your bearings. Yes. Okay, so there's actually a little bit of a town here, a little bit of a village. Look at that. And a control point is right in the middle of that. I don't know if the trench is just like gonna go straight through the buildings or not. And then they have their command trenches all the way to the back there. Oh, cool, and you can see the little tents at the back. Okay, interesting. Len Gatsky, thank you for something for 7 months of roman tip. Matter to you, sir. Am I into Cossacks? I have a Cossack hat. Anyway, yes. Fantastic. The trenches had this smell. Fresh earth, gunpowder, sweat, and hidden under it all, a hint of blood. We knew what to expect this time, but the stress from waiting never got easier. If you fight multiple battles on the same front, the map and trench layout will persist from one battle to the next, as well as the battle scars you or the enemy create. And we're about to make a big scar, very big scar, because we just got the undermining thing. When fighting as the attacker, your trench lines don't need to be as sophisticated, but make sure to build at least some defenses so the enemy can't turn the tables on you. Fantastic. Orders have come in from command. While they want the entire region secured, they recommend we capture point Y first. While a great victory is needed to reduce our region's stars, sometimes achieving a small victory is better in the long run. Even a minor victory will whittle down the enemy's national will, which is a step towards winning the campaign. Our engineers recently came up with a plan for undermining. We plan to put that to use in this battle. Yes, and this is a pre-battle thing? Sports sector strat, yes. Our sappers will tunnel under no man's land and under the enemy trenches themselves. We have to keep the enemy distracted. If the battle is too quiet, the enemy can hear our men digging under them. Undermining creates a gigantic explosion that destroys virtually everything in the area. Okay. It's very expensive. But this is like a nuke, okay? Sappers began digging whilst the boys in the trenches took turns taking pot shots at the enemy to distract them. The tunnel was narrow, cramped, and prone to collapse. One wrong move, and the engineers will be buried under us with no way to get out. Results of that. Is it the engineers that are doing it? The digging? Okay. Results of their efforts, though, that was really something. Yeah. Excuse me. And that's what they were called? Okay. Alright, so now we need to create a little bit of distraction. It's time to pull out all our heavy siege artillery to use. This will soften up their lines, and if we get lucky, take out some of their trench line. So, every day costs 90 supply. Wow. Okay. Cool. And it adds 4%. So I'm assuming there's diminishing returns for how long you shell. There's a 5% chance of destroying a trench, and now there's a 9% chance, and we shell them for 2 days. Siege artillery shells were no joke. I've seen what they could do to a trench and to a man. Siege bombardments occur during the transition phase between the pre-battle and the battle. Yeah, you don't see this happening, right? This just happens. Bombardment damage can destroy most objects, excluding the command and blockhouse trench. Bombardment also adds a negative morale modifier to all enemy infantry. And this penalty is cumulative per day of bombardment. Hopefully there's a tummy. Oh, who knows? I have not seen that. Vassal, thank you for 34 months from and tip that to you, sir. Alright. Yes. Before we were defending against the enemy, now our goal is clear, capturing enemy held territory. We'll need to go over the top for this one. Okay. Building balloons. Do I need to build balloons? Remember, our goal is to take enemy territory. Our men must reach that territory safely. Remember to plan for support for our attack. Okay. You've learned much from our past battles. I leave it up to you and decide what we will need for this assault. Place some troops in support structures and click the check button to advance. French command was testing us this time, letting us make our own decisions. We did the best we could, planning for all eventualities, but in the end, it came down, once again, to waiting. Alright, fantastic. Let's go get a balloon, as far as we can make it. Oh, we already have a balloon. Okay, in fact, we've got tons of balloons. Hey, if I get rid of a balloon, do I get the supply back? Ah, I'm not allowed. Okay. So I've got tons of artillery. I don't really need more. No, I don't think I need more support structure. Can I do another undermine? No, I can only do one undermine. Okay. So let's go get our troops. I want the Flammenwerfer. And I want the Raider. And I want more Raiders. Oh, I'm out of rate. Oh, there's a maximum? Okay, shit.
Reinforcements reporting. Reinforcements ready.
So we can get up to 30 units. We'll get some tanks too. And the tanks can cross over this communication line, but they can't go over those lines, so.
Char de renfort au rapport. On est arrivé et prêt à recevoir les ordres. Blindé de renfort prêt.
I want more raiders.
Ready for action.
Because we're going on the offensive here.
Ready for orders.
Now, I think we should I know how this is going to play out, right? So I know he's not going to attack over here, but you should probably, like, get a little bit of infantry over there to protect that. And also protect this front. Although there are machine guns that will take care of a lot of infantry. Let's get a little bit over there. No base infantry to take hits. No. No. Because the base infantry, they can't hit the enemy troops in the trench. I guess after you send them... After you send in the raiders and the flamethrowers and all of that to, like, hold the trench. But, from what I've seen, it's best to just use, those special guys. Alright, let's begin the battle. Fight on and fly on to the last drop of blood and the last drop of fuel. To the last beat of the heart. Baron Manfrecht von Richthofen. That's the Red Baron. German flying ace. Cool song. The siege bombardment must have had some effect. Let's raise the balloons and see. Oh yes, let's see. Germans have dug in real well around that control point. I see blockhouse trenches, barbed wire, and we can be sure they are well manned. This will not be an easy task. Okay. Yeah, this looks very complicated. There's look at all these trenches. And the blockhouse trenches, you can be sure that they're filled with German infantry. So they'll be very difficult to take. And I think we're going to lose a lot of men here. You can weaken an enemy position in several ways. Use artillery or aircraft to destroy emplacements. Some artillery shells are designed to hit men in trenches or suppress their fire as you approach. I'm aware. Target siege artillery strikes are available as long as you have siege artillery in the region. They work as similar to artillery barrage in that you can click on the button and then place down the decal. Unlike normal artillery strikes, the shot delay is much longer and easily avoided. So it should only be used for stationary targets such as emplacements or trenches. Okay. Yes. Our engineer report that the undermining explosives we have planted are ready to go. Why don't you try them out? Whilst placed in pre-battle, undermined explosives don't automatically explode. You can use the detonate button to set them off at the right moment. Right, when they're filled with enemies. Okay. Click the button. Look at this. Boom! So we took out 2 machine nests, which also already gives me like 90 points as well. And there's a big fucking hole here right now. Look at that. Beautiful. That was indeed impressive, and it made a dent in their defenses, but the area is still very well secured. Air support. Bomb. We'll bomb that machine nest. Yes. Well done, you have suffered the target. All that remains is using the knowledge and experience you've gained to take that control point. Your men are ready to go over the top at your orders. Send troops over the top and secure control point Y. Yes. And there's actually quite a bit of guys here and a lot of barbed wire. Can we blow that up?
Préparez-vous, soldats. Préparez-vous pour le barrage roulant.
Can we blow up the barbed wire? I'm not sure if we can. Do we have nukes? Well, I mean, if you take a look at this hole, this is pretty much a nuke. Oh, wow, you see the house getting destroyed too. What's this? Rolling barrage. Yeah, we can't use that. Well, we should, but not now. And I don't have gas. So I could completely empty this out, but what you can also do is, let me do a rolling barrage here. And we'll do... I'm too early with this. Let's hold off. Okay? Okay.
Attendez les ordres. Position confirmée.
Let's go over the top. I don't know exactly how big their range is. Stop.
Préparez-vous à recevoir les ordres de tir.
So the idea of this is that... No, that's
Ordre de barrage roulant donné.
a little bit closer.
On a un ordre de barrage roulant.
The idea of this is that it creates smoke and it suppresses the enemy, and also, yeah, it's something for your units to hide behind. So the idea is you follow the barrage, yes?
On a nos cibles.
Okay, we have our targets, fantastic. Yes. And now, I want another one of those, which was this guy.
Préparez-vous pour le
I
barrage
want
roulant.
you to fire here.
Feu.
Feu! Oui. Très bien. And now we want to get those raiders.
Vos ordres arrivent. Attendez
Both
les
of
ordres.
these.
Prenez la tranchée. Lancez les grenades.
To go fight that.
Stand by for orders.
You guys are going into the trench.
Préparez-vous.
You guys are also going to be fighting that.
Attention.
Préparez-vous.
And you guys are going into
Préparez les
fight
lance-flammes.
that. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Préparez-vous à recevoir les ordres.
You're going to fight that.
De nouveaux ordres arrivent.
You're going to do that.
Choisissez vos cibles.
Get ready.
These will go in the trench.
On a de nouveaux ordres.
You guys will go in that trench. And then
Attention.
these flamethrowers will attack that.
Chargez.
And then you will attack that.
Grenades away.
And you're gonna go jump into him.
Sur une ligne.
And the tank is just gonna be a happy little tank. And you two are also going to be happy little tanks. And you're gonna face that way. And you are going to be sitting somewhere over there. And be a little bit of a distraction. Okay, I think this is good. Yes, let's go. Tank seems lonely. Yeah, this tank is a little bit...
En avant.
Also, I think I'm gonna blow up my own tanks here.
Attente de nouveaux ordres.
Slow down.
Cible en vue. Restez en position. On y va.
Wait, you're gonna do that twice? Or is he also shooting back at me? Also, stop. So, these guys over here are shooting at my dudes, right? So now we use our light artillery shot to suppress fire on the units that are behind us. And there's a machine gun over there. I don't want to use all of my artillery.
Chargez l'artillerie. Établissez les positions.
I've used all my artillery. Fantastic. But it'll take a bit longer to enter this trench, so... See, and that unit can't fire back whilst the shells are landing on him. Let's go, my flamethrowers! Fire away! Wait, are these flamethrowers? Yes, they are! Okay, let's go. Yes! Fire and brimstone! Holy... Wow, that's really effective. Ah, they surrendered.
De nouveaux ordres arrivent.
Okay, cool. Enter that trench.
Ready for orders.
Now, this one,
Take positions.
we can't see what's in this bunker.
New orders incoming.
Alright, do we have more artillery? Yes. Shoot at that machine gun.
Préparez-vous, soldats. Barrage.
Shoot at the machine gun. Attack the machine gun.
Balayez la zone. Préparez-vous. On doit choisir.
Take out the artillery, which is defenseless, I'm pretty sure.
Stand by for orders. Get
You guys are going to get into that trench. You guys are getting in that trench. Tanks are just gonna derp around.
Get ready.
Prêt. Dirigez-vous vers cette position.
You will not be able to capture that control point if the enemy remain in the area. You must clear them out even in those trenches. Even those in the trenches. Yes, you have to clear out everyone. So let's go see what's in this bunker.
Attention. Continuez d'avancer.
Hey, for us, it shows that it's empty. I don't believe it. Oh! Okay!
Attention. En position.
There's Germans in that bunker. And it's a big surprise there.
Préparez-vous à recevoir les ordres.
Now, I don't know if these are actually, like, good at this. In this hand-to-hand fighting. I don't know if you're supposed to be using those.
Préparez-vous à recevoir les ordres.
Ready for orders.
Hey.
Boys. Take the trench.
Take all those trenches. We don't need to be in this bunker here. We took out the artillery, so that's nice. We can also take out the balloon. No, we can't take out the balloon. We have to use a fighter for that. Can I take out the balloon? Air superiority mission. Orders a fighter to hunt down and destroy enemy aircraft.
Tout ce qui vole dans le ciel est une cible.
Anything in the air is a target. I wonder if I could take out the balloon. Oh, it's on its way. Oh, I'm playing on slow speed. The scuttleware. I want to see if I can blow up the balloon. What happened there? Oh, that was the balloon! But they shot it from a distance so I couldn't see it. No. No, I missed it. Do it again.
Le ciel est à nous, soldats.
Wait, am I gonna fire the next one or do we have to wait for the... Okay, there we go. I think I pressed the wrong button. I don't... Shoot the balloon!
Attendez les ordres.
Pew pew! Shoot the balloon! Oh well. We're not taking this zone, so we know that there's troops in this.
Attendez les ordres.
Otherwise we'd be taking the zone right now. Balloon? Shoot the balloon! We need to like...
Préparez-vous à recevoir les ordres de tabasser le barrage.
Can I shoot it with artillery?
Tir de barrage ordonné avec toute l'artillerie.
No. I can't. That one regiment has 4 people. Yeah. So, I've taken out all the Central Power forces in this area. So now we are slowly taking this over. If they were ever to get 1 unit in here, it would already be done and dusted. I did take out the balloon. But I took it out with artillery, not with... Maybe there's like a chance for them to hit and I just got lucky the first time? I don't know. Do you have another balloon?
Préparez-vous à exploser les ballons.
Ready for balloon busting mission. Oh, it even says ready for... Oh! Orders... I didn't... Ah! I was supposed to putting on balloon busting. Aha. Yes! Yes! Can I see the HP somewhere? Yeah! America! Let's go! Alright, perfect. Oh, the German... Ah, of course! Germans request to surrender. I mean, what else can you do? You have no more balloons. We are receiving reports that the Germans want to surrender and the entire battlefield is ours. Should we accept or continue our assault? We'll accept. We'll accept. I'm pretty sure full surrender means total surrender. During battle, the defender can offer surrender when they feel the battle is lost. Accepting the surrender will give the attacker ownership of all control points, resulting in a great victory and a Regent Star loss. Whilst the enemy will accept a player's surrender, the player can choose to decline. I guess you want to decline if you're about to... if you're about to take out a whole bunch of divisions because their national will drop faster and you'll want to surrender if you're about it's the same but the inverse, right? Alright, let's accept. The Germans have surrendered and all remaining control points are ours. Fantastic. Alright, cool. We've achieved some success, but have lost the daylight. Yeah, that's still really confusing to me. I still don't understand. I just think, oh no, the daylight's gone. Without balloons, we're doomed. Châtillon-sur-Marne. We have pushed the enemy back and taken ground. People back home will see this as a success, which hopefully will press upon them the need to see this war through until we've achieved final victory. Fantastic. Our victory here will result in pushing the Germans back and moving the front line. Well done. Fantastic. So again, the Germans were for some reason very efficient. I guess they didn't spend any resources. Yes. Yes. He didn't spend any resource. So that's why he got this. And also, apparently we didn't take out a lot of a measure of ratio between the companies deployed and the companies lost. The better the ratio, the higher the bonus. Yeah, I lost a bunch of companies. Like, what did we lose? Oh no, I didn't lose that much actually. They took way more losses than we did. Yeah, okay. Good. Perfect. Yes. Oh, what's this? Even more supply? Total victory. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I guess if you play efficiently, you're never gonna run out of resources because you get bonus resources whenever you win. So it's like if you do it right. Did you know the infantry column formation grants faster movement at the cost of greater vulnerability to damage? Ah. Is that Hague? I don't know. I'm trying to drink water. Silly Flory. Why are we playing as the bad guys? No, we're not playing as the bad. I mean, it's kind of ambivalent in World War I, right? The region is secure. Our men have managed to push the German line back by a significant amount despite... Well, no, it's not. I mean, one is autocratic and the other is... It doesn't matter. This battle has diminished the stars for the region to 0. As with other battles, the star changed. National will change. National will change. Yes. And replenishment costs are all displayed. Click the continue button to close the recap. Yes, continue. No one is a good guy. No, I agree. I guess. We were ordered to Châtillon-sur-Marne to help to secure the region. I managed to find Charlie. He was going home, though one of his legs wasn't. Ah, F for Charlie's leg. He had gotten tangled in some barbed wire and he got hit by an artillery shell in June 1918, just 6 months before the end of the war. Sucks to be that guy. He tries to put on a brave face, saying it could have been worse, but I see the pain in his eyes. When you take control of a new region, part of your forces from the attacking region are automatically moved onto the new one to keep it defended, and the star level is returned to 1. All enemy forces retreat to nearby friendly region except for siege artillery. Any siege artillery caught in the captured region are destroyed and must be replaced from the purchase menu. Set Châtillon-sur-Marne. Oui. Germans left in such a hurry that some of their buildings were still intact. They had an intact supply depot and a field hospital that had been abandoned in a hurry. Field hospital level 1, but I guess it's damaged. Those structures are taken over, though you can research the ability to destroy them before the enemy can take them over. Okay, cool. All newly captured regions regain 1 star immediately, and they will regain stars over time as long as they don't take part in the battle. The newly captured region still gains battle fatigue until the new owner's next turn. Let's go. Yeah, so some places can get totally devastated. Well done, your men were green when you arrived on these shores, and through your perseverance and bravery, you have managed to push the enemy back with only a small amount of training. We will need every ounce of that bravery to push the Germans out of France and back to their own borders. Yes, indeed. And there's an encyclopedia. Like a rifle, knowledge is a weapon. When used correctly, it can win the day. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yes, pictures. Alright, back. Chapter 8, continuing the war. Is north on the west side on this world map. I'm feeling disoriented. Give me 1 second, I'll show you the map. I have nothing more to teach you. Your actions on the battlefield have proven that the Americans are ready and able to fight in this war and defend Paris. Well done. Now that you've completed the tutorial, you are ready for new challenges. Try out the full campaign and see how well you do on the Western Front, or fight a historical battle to relive one of the famous battles of World War I. We can't do the campaign because it's a demo. Oh, I'll shut up now.
Exactly the reasons why the Great War started, or what it was intended to accomplish, but I do know what the results were. 4 empires that crumbled into history, and a bunch of changed borders. Those changes couldn't wipe away the hard feelings that simmered after the war ended. I decided to continue my military career and eventually earned the rank of captain. Perhaps not the smartest move, as those hard feelings boiled over into another world war only a little over 20 years later.
Sequel hook. Oh god. Yeah, that's the sequel hook right there. The next war 20 years later. Yeah, that's... Okay, you've completed the tutorial. You have the knowledge you need to play the full campaign or experience a historical battle. However, if you like, you can continue the tutorial for a few more turns. So, this late in the war, national will decline each turn. You can play one side until one side reaches 0. Okay, so I guess eventually this is turn 43, yeah? So but count backwards 43. That's when you know when the game starts. I'm assuming the game starts when the Western Front starts, because this is turn 43. So call for pizza. Yeah, call for pizza. Spoilers, dude. I don't want to get any reports that we're holding our position. We're not holding anything. Hey, Belgium. Hey, Belgian divisions.
We hebben nieuwe orders.
We hebben nieuwe orders. Allee, mannekes.
Op orders.
I want to hear more voice lines.
Bereid je voor.
Bereid je voor. Okay. Anyway, how do you pronounce Ypres? Ypres. Ypres. Why did you play as the Dutch? Oh wait, yeah, the Dutch were just busy not really doing anything. Although we get mobilized, but no war. No war. So if you build British units, they'll be positioned over here, and that's a lot of units. That is a lot of units. Oh yeah, the siege artillery are actually like, they don't have a specific flag. I know it shows British here, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter. No. Yeah. Bloop. And so if you make it to, where is it? Kreuznach. I think most of the time the war will just end by national will, if I'd have to take a guess. Because I mean, this is really deep into Germany. Why the viewers say, I got front page today, ladies and gentlemen. How cool is that? But that is pretty much the end of this demo. So, and you can try this demo as well tomorrow. Tomorrow's 6th, right? Yes. Tomorrow's 6th up until the 13th. And this game is coming out on the 30th of March. If you want to check that out, you can do ! Great War. Not ! Good War. Or Decent War. Or OK War. ! Great War. And then you get a link to playthegreatwar.com. You can check it out and see all that good stuff. ! Pretty good war. Okay, war. Anyway, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today. I was incredibly nervous. Because I've never been on front page before. So I hope I gave you guys a good impression of the Great War. So, yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. For probably the final stream of Byzantium. And after that, it's going to be the Master of the Universalis tournament. Which I will hopefully not lose. So, although, I mean, really, I don't remember the last time I lost the game. That must have been like 4 years ago. 4 years ago? Easy clap. Alright. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you, Petroglyph, for sponsoring and putting me on the front page. Epic. So have a good one, guys. Check out the Great War. And yeah, I'll leave you there. Bye-bye, guys. Humble brag. I mean, I am kind of. Can you see? It says. Can you see? Winner trophy. Oh god. Oh god. My room is being destroyed. Anyway, gotta go, guys. Have a good one. And yes, see you guys again tomorrow. Bye bye.